Good morning, everybody, and welcome in to the Independence Day Regatta here on the Schuylkill River on this July 4th, 2021. My name is Joe Leonard. Sitting next to me is Tom Toland.
Good morning.
How you doing, Tom?
I'm pretty phenomenal. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Good.
We're going to be taking you through some of the races today. Stick with us. First race up, 8 a.m., the women's light single. We're going to have some...
That's going to be a dash race. That's going to be a real short race. A lot of high strokes in this one.
Okay. So coming up in the morning part of the day, we're going to have some dashes. About a quarter-mile dash, starting from just north of Peters Island, heading to the finish line at Columbia Bridge. And And then later on in the day, we'll have some 2K races. But stick with us, and we'll be bringing you through all the races here today on Independence Day.
Some of the races will be Masters races starting at the 1,000-meter mark. Those will not be as high a stroke rate as the dash races. Going to be a great day weather-wise.
Perfect day weather-wise, in the sense of, I mean, this whole weekend has been a bit of a downturn in terms of the rain, I think, for a lot of people on this holiday weekend. And this Sunday, not too hot, but sun's out all day.
Yeah, humidity's down right now. It's supposed to go up later.
Yeah.
We actually raced yesterday, or tried to race yesterday, but got caught in a downpour.
Yeah.
And my race was canceled.
Oh, no.
A little disappointing. Had a very good row. A lot of fun.
At least you got out there, Tom. So, Tom, do you yourself have any experience rowing in these dash races?
Oh, jeez. The last time I rode a dash, I was probably 15 years old, 16
Wow.
years old. But I seem to recall that the whole idea at that point was to get as many strokes in as high as you can, get off the line as fast as you can, try to get out in front and let everybody else try to catch me. Once you're out in front, it's up to everybody else. It's up to you to lose it, and everybody else just try to catch and try to row through you.
Well, we should have some fun then watching these races.
Yes, we should. So I guess we have about 2 minutes till the first race.
Yeah, the women's light single. And they are off in the women's light single. First race of the day, quarter-mile dash. In lane 1. In lane 1 is Chattanooga. In lane 2 is Pegasus. In lane 3 is New York Athletic Club. In lane 4, South Jersey. In lane 5 is White Marsh. And in lane 6 is Chattanooga. First race of the day here at the Independence Day Regatta on the Schuylkill River. And it looks like Chattanooga in lane 6 is having some trouble staying in lane 6 as you see these boats kind of moving all across the race course. First race of the day, jitters. It's tough to say exactly which boat that is out in front, but I believe it's New York Athletic Club out of lane 3.
Is the race on?
Yeah, the race is on.
Lane 6 looks like they're just going to the east bank. 2, 3.
And they're still out in front of lane 1. Well, someone crossed the finish line in first. Which team it is, a bit tough to say. And you see there our first boats of the day crossing the finish line. In the women's light single dash. Next up on the race course is the men's light single dash. In lane 1 is South Jersey. In lane 2 is Unaf.
Unaffiliated.
Unaffiliated. Unaf, yeah. Great boat club. I've heard much about them.
Unaffiliated.
Unaffiliated in lane 2.
So far he's undefeated. Sylvan Scholars, Pegasus, White Marsh, and Carnegie Lake taking up lane 6.
A little tough to see.
Ooh,
And
nice
the
lineup.
referee's hand is up,
Oh,
and the
they're
race is off. In the men's light single. And there you see lane 3 with a good jump. That's the Sylvan Scholars rower.
Lane 1. Lane 1 looks like he's out in front. It's hard to see from up here.
I'm going to have to go ahead and give the edge to lane 3 here, Tom.
Here we go.
There's a good angle
Yeah,
of
there's
it.
lane 1 and lane 3. Lane 3, you're right. Lane 3's out a little bit. That's Sylvan Scholars.
Yep, the rower from South Jersey's putting up a good fight, but with just about 250 meters left to go, he's got some work to do.
Got to pick up the pace a little bit.
And then the unaffiliated rower is also right in there with them. In
Yeah,
fact,
no,
might
he's-
be in second.
Yep.
And finishing up there in the men's light single. Lane 3 there, Sylvan Scholars crossed the line first, followed shortly after there by South Jersey and the unaffiliated rower. Next up on the race course is the men's light dash final number 2. In lane 1 is an unaffiliated rower. In lane 2 is Sylvan Scholars. Lane 3, Marietta Training Center. In lane 4 is Undine. In lane 5, Augusta. And in lane 6 is Pegasus. Men's light dash final number 2. And looks like we got some jostling going on at the starting line as we wait to get our third race of the day off the starting line. You see there on your screen some boats moving around, getting into position. Final number 2 in the men's light dash.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of jostling here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely a lot of back and forth, rowers moving in and out of lanes.
Okay. We have more scullers coming down to the start line.
Tom, what do you think's going on there? Where you see that on the launch there, they've got an oar out and they are rowing as if they're in a canoe.
Normally, I mean, yeah, just throw the launch in reverse, or they may just be trying not to put any wake on the course, motorboat wake on the course.
That's a good point. Well, either way, it looks like they're off the line now. As you see a beautiful shot there of the race course this morning.
The water is flat. As we say in Philly, water.
Not too much current out here on the river either.
No, surprisingly, with all the rain yesterday and the wind, I mean, the flags here at outside the St. Joe's Boathouse are just no wind.
No wind.
Bright blue skies.
Flat water.
Flat water. Perfect conditions. Oh, here we go. So I'm wondering if the launch that's out there lost power and he's supposed to be following the race. Maybe they're waiting for another referee launch.
It certainly seems like the most plausible explanation at this point.
Who'd have thought I'd come up with a plausible explanation?
Oh, Tom, give yourself some credit. It's funny, though, that this race has been sitting on this line for as long as it has. I hope everything's all right with that launch.
Yes. Yeah, we have a lot of singles strewn about the river here.
Yeah, there's definitely some boats. Just some boats. They'll race eventually. Maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Conshohocken Curve.
Yeah.
On a Wednesday morning, everything just kind of stopped. Yeah, they're still trying to paddle that referee's launch backwards there.
They're certainly doing something with that oar. What it is, I'm not entirely sure, but They are definitely using it.
Okay. Race number 3, event number 3 is off and running.
And just a recap of the boats in this race. In lane 1 is an unaffiliated rower. In lane 2 is Sylvan Scullers. Lane 3, Marietta Training Center. In lane 4 is Undine. Lane 5 is Augusta. And in lane 6 is Pegasus.
Looks like lane 2's out. Lane 3, right kind of with them.
That's Sylvan Scullers in lane 2. Marietta Training Center in lane 3. The Sylvan Scullers rower won the last race in the men's light dash.
Oh, this is good. This is close. Looks. What do you think? Lane 3?
I would give the edge to lane 3.
Yep.
Lane 2 right there with them as they come to the end of the island. About 200 meters left to go in their race.
End of the island to the finish line. Should be 20 to 25 strokes, depending on your stroke rate in the boat. Yep, lane 3 looks like he's pulling way out here.
Yeah, he's starting to put some distance between him and the lane 2 rower.
Yeah, the Marietta right there. Nice. And the sprint, that's a hard race. The heart rate just...
Yeah, it gets after you real quick.
Just goes bam, right up. So you want to do quite a bit of warm up before this. You want your heart rate really up high.
And that can be tough for these rowers who are now out here and have been, sitting and waiting for 20, 25 minutes at this point.
Yep.
Some of those boats have been out there since we started this thing, and haven't really moved too much. So, as you're saying, Tom, you want to be warmed up for this race, but sometimes the conditions don't allow you to be, and at that point,
and it's more than just the muscles. It's a nice warm day, but you want your heart rate up, not just your muscles feeling warm and loose. A good warm up includes getting your heart rate up to almost race pace, so you don't go anaerobic real fast.
Yeah.
A lot of these folks are going to end up racing later on in the day, I'm sure. So this is what, race 47C?
Yes,
Men's
sir.
light?
Men's light single dash, the final light single race in the men's category of the day in the dash. In lane 1 is Norwalk River. In lane 2 is Pegasus. In lane 3 is Detroit. In lane 4 is Marietta Training Center. And in lane 5 is Gordon Rowing. Again, the men's light single dash. Final number 3.
Yep, we're lining up. We're lining up. Here we go.
And the flag is up, and it's down, and they are off.
Oh, those are some high stroke rates out there. Wow.
What do you think, Tom? Like 38, 40?
Yeah, 42,
42?
44, yeah.
That's impressive in a single. I find it rowing in a single, and it can be a very difficult mental task.
It can be. But these folks, they train on them day in and day out. And they train for the dash. They came to town to win this. So yeah, they're used to having their stroke rates way up.
Looks like lane 3 has a good jump on this one. And I'm uncertain, but it looks like only 4 out of the 5 boats listed are rowing out there at the moment.
Yes, on our monitors we see 4 boats. And it looks like lane 3.
I think that's Detroit. If it's not, it's lane 2 Pegasus. It's tough to tell. But lane 5 Gordon Rowing putting up a good fight. Might just fall a little bit short here as we approach the finish line.
Nice. Yep, we're approaching the finish. She's across. Look at that. And here we go with the lineups for the women's.
And right back on the line. Next up on the course is the women's single dash final number 1. In lane 2 is Chinook. In lane 3 is Sylvan Scullers. 4 is Three Rivers, and in lane 5 is Sylvan Scullers. So 2 Sylvan Scullers rowers out there, along with Chinook and Three Rivers in final number 1 of the women's single dash.
I guess they're off too. Look at that. Wow, there's a good view. So, okay, these are 500-meter dashes, not quarter mile.
Good jump there from lane 4, Three Rivers, but a close race to be sure. Chinook out in lane 2, right there with them. Give the edge to Three Rivers.
I like this drone view. I like this drone view. Oh, this is a battle. Watch. Whoa.
Yeah, that rower from Three Rivers got out in front early, and they've held on to this lead throughout. The rower from Chinook giving them a good fight, and don't count out the Sylvan Scullers rowers just yet. But definitely the Three Rivers rowers race to lose at this point.
All right, here we come down to the grandstands. So there's like 10, maybe 15 strokes left. Wow. Strong and long. Look at this.
And just a start to finish win there. Out of lane 3.
Very nice.
Three Rivers.
Looks like it.
Looks like second there was Chinook in lane 2, and then Sylvan Scullers in 3rd and 4th.
And we're lining up again.
Seems to be the nature of the beast.
No, not that far. Not that far. There you go. Thank you.
And on the race course now is final number 2 in the women's single dash. 4 boats again. In lane 2, Vesper. In lane 3 is White Marsh. Lane 4 is Augusta, and in lane 5 is Sylvan Scullers. Looks like the Vesper rower is out in front at the moment. pretty tight race, all things considered.
Laney Tierney for Vesper. Wow, way out. Oh, we're up and running.
And we're up and running again as we continue through the dashes of the day. Men's single, dash final number 1. In lane 1 is DC National. In lane 2 is Sylvan Scullers. Lane 3, Tempe Juniors. 4, Marietta Training Center. In 5 is Greenwich Crew. And in lane 6 is Merrimack.
Yeah, I'd love to have my stopwatch for this and get some stroke ratings off of these folks.
They're definitely up there.
No.
And it looks like we're getting lined up for the next race. Yeah, we can. All right, final number 2 in the men's single dash. In lane 1 is Marietta Training Center. In lane 2 is Rockland. In lane 4 is Undine. Shout out Jack Higgins. In lane 5 is Chinook. And in lane 6 is the Stewards Foundation. Coming up here, final number 2 of the men's single dash. And then we'll get into some double races following that.
just about lined up here.
And they're off here.
Here we
in the
are
men's
coming
single.
under the quarter-mile mark. The lane markers at the top of Peters Island is roughly a quarter mile to the finish. Roughly, I say that because there is a marking on the wall. It says quarter mile.
Looks like a good start here for Undine in lane 4. It certainly looks as though the Undine rower is out in front in lane 4. Followed closely by Marietta Training Center in lane 1. And then Rockland, Stewart's Foundation, and Chinook.
End of the island, 20-25 strokes left. He's just powering it out at this point. Nice strong finish. Yep, coming up on the grandstands. Here we go.
Great race here out of Undine. Just been putting distance between them and the rest of the crews from the minute they started. And he's going to cross the finish line out in front, followed closely by Marietta Training Center. Give the edge to the Stewart's Foundation for third, followed by Rockland. And then off the pace is the rower from Chinook.
Nice row, nice row. Excellent. And all the referees are coming upriver for the Masters races, starting here at the 1,000-meter mark, I believe. So they should be lining up shortly.
Great. So we'll bring you those races shortly. And we're approaching the line here as we move back a little bit from the 500 meter mark. Now starting at the 1,000 meter mark, we're going to have some Masters races for you. First up, the mixed Masters double, final number 1. In lane 1 is Capital, lane 2 is Undine and University Barge Club Composite. In lane 3 is Passaic River. Lane 4 is Delaware River Rowing, and in lane 5 is Passaic River.
Am I wrong? I see
Four boats.
I see lane 1,
Looks
2.
looks as though the
3.
Delaware River Rowing boat at a lane 4 is not
Looking
not
at
out
the bow
there.
numbers.
So mixed doubles here, meaning men and women in the boats.
So yes, the quick start. Here we go. And they're off.
Good start here.
High rates, clean rowing. Lane 2.
Great jump from the Undine University crew. Wow.
Wow, pulling right out, overstroking everybody.
That's a fast boat.
That's lane 1 going into lane 2, but I don't see any interference. Undine Composite is not going to let them interfere with their rowing.
Nope.
Wow.
They're going to go do their own thing.
Exceptional start out of, I think they may have practiced this.
Yeah, they might have.
Nice. I guess we're pretty lucky. We're sitting in a tent right at the 1,000 meter mark, so we're watching them line up. And then we have the drone.
Great vantage point for the start to see these boats hop off the line the way that they do. So seeing that Undine boat just pop off the line the way they did was impressive. And now they have 3 boat lengths of open water to show for it and can kind of row the rest of their race without worrying too much.
Second place is out there about a length out.
One of the Passaic River crews.
Yeah.
Out of lane 5.
Oh, yep. The Undine Composite settled in nicely. Coming to the 500 meter mark.
And they'll make their way under the line at Peters Island. Yeah,
they're way out there. They're through the quarter-mile mark. The other boats are right at the quarter-mile mark. Who did we say that was? Passaic?
I believe so, out of lane 5, Passaic.
Yep.
Meanwhile, as flight number 1 in the Mixed Masters double makes their way to the finish line, flight number 2 approaches the start.
Nice and relaxed. No pressure on them.
And the Undine Composite crew is just gonna make their way to the finish line here, walking away with an easy win.
Yep, they're at the end of the island, so roughly 25 strokes. Cruising in for the finish. And look how shallow that water is at the end of Peters Island. Nice and relaxed. Oh, next race is up. Here we go. We have
And flight number 2 getting started on your screen there as flight number 1 finishes.
wow, White Marsh. Look at them. Woo!
Good start out of
Way
White
on
Marsh.
Vesper. Is that a Vesper composite?
Yep. Vesper, Malta, and Vesper. White Marsh, Vesper, Malta, Vesper.
And the other 2 boats aren't giving up on it.
No, this is a tight race.
They're back in it.
White
Look at
Marsh had a
this.
good start off the line, but Pretty much 3 boats even right now.
Oh, yes.
Good view of it there. Looks as though the Vesper Malta composite has about a bow ball on the Vesper boat out of lane 4, but the lane 3 crew just out in front by a hair.
Oh, this is a fight. This is a fight between lanes 3 and lane 4, the Vesper Malta composite and the Vesper boat.
First race of the day that makes you, sit on the edge of your seat and say, which one of these boats is going to pull this out?
Oh, that's a nice view. Yeah, I'm
Just about 500 meters left to go here, halfway through.
Yeah, lane 3. Lane 3 is out.
Certainly appears as though that lane 3 crew has just started to increase their lead a little bit on the Vesper crew. White Marsh off the pace after their fast start.
We're approaching the middle of the island. And right now we're going to give it to the composite. Out in front.
The distance between these two boats has not changed much at all in the last 700 meters. Just rowing right on their tail, but unable to gain any traction.
Yeah, we're at the end of the island. We're approaching the grandstands. So less than 20 strokes left.
Barring anything unforeseen, the Vesper Malta crew will walk across the finish line in first place.
And the crews are coming down for the next event.
And next up on the race course is the mixed Masters double. Final number 3. In lane 1, we'll have Cooper Rowing Club. In lane 3 is University Barge. Lane 2 is University. My bad. In lane 3 is also University, so not too bad. And lane 4 is Saugatuck. And in lane 5 is Philadelphia Girls Malta Composite. Flight number 3 of the mixed Masters double.
Looking at these handicap times, University, well, Red Sargent is 81 years old. One of the nicest people you'll ever meet in rowing. Rowing with his wife Sarah.
And that's lane 2?
Yes, and the black and red with the red trim. And lane 3, Cook, yeah. He raced a couple times yesterday also. Lane 4, Saugatuck. Dan Schley and his wife. I've been honored to row with him a little bit up in Cape Cod this summer.
Is Saugatuck a Cape Cod rowing club?
Well, we have a bunch of people that row together up there. And they are off. Wow.
Great start from that Philadelphia Girls Malta crew out in lane 6. Followed closely
Ted
by
Trocchi
the
up
University
there,
crew out of lane 3.
Yeah, Ted Trocchi out in lane 5 is, they're asking him to move over.
The Malta boat just leaking over into lane 4 a little bit, but they're out in front, so not too much damage done. But that lane,
Let's expect something from the cooks here.
that lane 4 crew, the Saugatuck,
University, yeah.
they are currently dealing with the wake of that Philadelphia Girls Malta crew as they kind of just sit in the pocket of their strokes, and that's why they want that Malta crew to get back over into lane 5. Tight race here, though.
Yeah, looks like Cook out of
The Cooks in
University.
the University boat in lane 3. Although, as we say that, it looks like the Malta crew might have just pushed back in front.
Yeah, they're. This is a good race. Very good race.
And not far behind them is Saugatuck as well. That Saugatuck boat, right there with them.
The Schleys are they're tough. They're tough competitors.
Not one to run away from a fight, I would presume.
No. They train hard, those folks. Not that anybody else here doesn't. But there we go. There we go. This is still a fight.
Very close race here. That Malta crew just kind of holding a bit of an edge as we make our way through Peters Island.
Now we hit the end of this island, the foot of the island. All bets are off, man. These folks are just going to row their hearts out. So it's a bit misleading, I guess, because the sergeants out of university only have to Yeah, this is a nice battle. Oh, the next event's on the way. They're through the bridge.
Yep, they're sending them through here. Heat number 3 in the women's intermediate single, out onto the race course. Just about halfway through. As the rower from Penn AC will walk away with first place in heat number 2. In lane 1 in heat number 3 is Vesper. Lane 2 is Chattanooga. Lane 3 is Conshohocken. 4, Mercer. And in lane 5 is Potomac.
And Potomac looks like she's pretty much out there. She's looks like 33 strokes a minute. Oh, each of these scholars is rowing very, very well.
Yeah, the rower out of lane 5 from Potomac is out in front, but
Lane 3 and lane 1 are... Lane 3 looks like she's making a little bid there.
yeah, the rower from Conshohocken is making a push here as they approach the steps. Just about 750 left to go.
Yeah, those 3 young ladies are pushing. Look at this. Lane 1's right back in it.
Lane 3 just doing everything they can to hold off the oncoming boats. There's a good shot of it there, and she's succeeding at the moment.
Yep. Approaching the 500-meter mark. Everybody's still rowing exceptionally strong. Not like they're really worn out.
Looks like Conshohocken may have just pulled that Potomac rower back a little bit, but the rower out of lane 5 still out in front. Looks like she's moved over into lane 4. No harm, no foul.
Nice strong push here. Excellent. Excellent rowing. Next race is coming through.
Yep, and under the bridge.
There, a couple of them are through the bridge.
First double races in the women's category. We'll have 3 heats of this as well. As the women's intermediate single event finishes up with the rower from Potomac just maintaining that lead that they've had pretty much since the jump. And in the double event,
Lane 5 and lane 3.
in lane 1 is Potomac, lane 2 South Jersey. In lane 3, out in front, is Penn AC. In lane 4 is Vesper, and in lane 5, Riverside. Good little battle here between Penn AC and Riverside for first. Penn AC out in front.
Taking a power 10 at the 1,000-meter mark. That was planned. Well moved. Good pull throw. Nice way to go away. Strong and relaxed. That's what sculling's all about right there. Pulling away. This is our new year.
Yeah.
So yeah, Penn AC, boy, they are just strong.
They're still out in front, but I will say that the crew from Riverside out of lane 5 has pulled them back just a little bit. They may run out of room here with just 500 meters left to go, but
Well,
it has tightened up a little bit.
That's a lot of water to make up. That's about.
It is a
length
lot of
open.
water. They got 2 seats of open water, yeah. Maybe give them a full length.
Oh, I do.
And there you see there, Penn AC takes another move. So they held off Riverside. Riverside took a move with about 750 meters left to go. Moved a little bit on Penn AC. They held them off. And now they're taking a move of their own.
Yeah, 500-meter mark, getting ready to go through the quarter-mile mark at the wire. Yeah, I'm gonna give them Penn AC a little bit of open water here. Excellent rowing though, excellent.
He won.
So, yep, base of the island heading into the grandstands. Here we go. Nice and long, nice and strong. So, yes, I got Penn AC at 34 strokes a minute. And 33 for the other folks. They're across the line there.
And great race there from Penn AC in the first heat of the women's double. And down on the race course. is heat number 2.
We have an 8 crossing the river. A couple of them.
Tom, can you see, are they off the line there in heat number 2 yet?
I can't tell just yet, but with boats out in the middle of the, well, they are. Oh, we got the starting line here.
And you see there we got some boats lining up, but it looks like
Somebody's having a little issue backing into the starting gate there.
we're back on schedule, so of course the boats are not ready. As we wait for heat number 2 to get started in the women's double.
Can we go back to that shot? Yeah, I like that.
I didn't realize they had some stake boats out there today.
They do. Three boats? Am I missing something? So 3 boats lined up? And this is the second heat?
Yep. Heat number 2 here, we got 3 boats lined up. Looks like Vesper in lane 3, Vesper Uganda in lane 4, and Potomac in lane 5. Looks like New York Athletic Club is not on the line, and they are off here.
They are off.
Some figuring out on the point needs to happen for lane 4, Vesper Uganda. But once they figure that out, they might be the leaders early on in this race. Lane 5 right there with them. Lane 2 or lane 3 just a little bit behind.
Yeah, not far off. Not far off.
Good start here from all crews. Getting settled into their lanes. Just a little bit of drift there out of lane 3. Drifting over into lane 2.
So, yeah, I'm going to give the lane 4, Vesper Uganda.
Yep.
I'm going to give them, about a half a length lead here.
It is early as they make their way just about 500 meters into this race. Not quite yet, but approaching the 1,500 meter mark. Potomac in lane 5, hanging tough.
So, yeah, both crews out in front here are about 32 strokes a minute, according to my stopwatch. And they're about the 1,500 meter mark.
As they come under Strawberry Mansion Bridge here. Looks like it's tightened up, and possibly lane 5 has taken the lead. Lane 4 drifting over there. You see they're going to go underneath the bridge in lane 3.
I don't know that that would be a penalty. They didn't shorten their course at all.
As long as they didn't do it on the turn at the curve of the 2K. But I didn't see anything untoward. I think it's just a little bit of drift.
Yeah, if they had been in lane 3 and went through lane 4, there'd probably be a penalty or disqualification. But from 4 to 3,
They were lengthening their race.
yeah, Yeah, they're actually lengthening the race a little bit. Looks like they're slightly down.
They're kind of costing themselves, it seems, as they pass our vantage point here. About 1,000 meters left to go as they approach the St. Joe's Boathouse. Potomac has moved into first place. And we'll see if the Vesper Uganda team can't straighten out. And
no, they're lane 3. They went through the right arch.
Well, they are lane 3.
Who knew? Apparently they did.
So these are two Vesper boats back to back. Vesper Uganda in lane 4 and Vesper in lane 3.
And lane 3 looks like they're putting on a little bit of a move. Coming right back into it. Oh, nicely too. Strong, relaxed.
We'll go back.
Dude.
And about 500 meters. And approaching Strawberry Mansion Bridge is heat number 3 in the women's double. In lane 1 is New York Athletic Club. Or I'm sorry, in lane 2 is New York Athletic Club. In lane 3 is Vesper. Lane 4, Detroit. And in lane 5 is Virginia Rowing Association. And under the wire in heat number 2, as under the bridge goes heat number 3.
Heat number 2 is pretty exciting.
Tight race here in heat number 3 at the 1,000 meter mark. Good view there of the boats, lanes 3 and 4.
5.
Oh, is that lane 5?
Yes.
Looks like Vesper and Virginia Rowing Association.
And Vesper is rowing through them. That's the pair. That's a pair race.
It's not a pair race. It's a double race, and that boat
Oh, it
is
is a
rowing.
double race.
That boat is rowing a pair.
That boat, the Vesper boat, is a pair, not only hanging,
But winning.
but ahead. That's hard to do.
That's a notable feat.
Wow. Is that Kate Horvat in Vesper, lane 3, racing a pair? Quite well, very smooth.
Pretty
Out
exceptional
in front.
stuff. Somewhat demoralizing to be in that double.
Yeah, either we have the wrong event, or
Or they're just flexing on us. I mean, they're like, "Hey, we'll go out in your double race, and we'll row a pair, and we'll still beat you down."
Bonnie said to have fun. Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
I mean, this is a beatdown. There's no two ways about it.
This is impressive. The pair is just magnificent. They're just smooth. They're long.
It's a good
relaxed.
Crew. It's a good crew.
The pair looks like they're about 31 strokes a minute. I know the batteries in my stopwatch are a little off, but hey, these folks, they're more than a length out. I'm
It's
very
really-
impressed.
it's very impressive.
I know one of the rowers in there, and I knew she was good.
I'll say that.
So we're approaching the quarter mile, the top of the island, and here we go. If you count strokes, when you're at the top of the island, you count about 30 strokes to the foot of the island, depending on your stroke rate. From the foot of the island, it's another 20, 25 strokes to the finish line. And this pair is not giving up. Wow, look at the length. Look at this, the puddles.
pairs historically
I had
the
them-
hardest of boats to row, just because sweeping in general can be more difficult to balance than a scull boat. And when there's only two of you, your motions
I
are
had the pair at
exaggerated.
like 29 strokes a minute and the double at 32. Somebody's having an issue with steering here.
And onto the race course now is the men's double, heat number 1.
Lane 1 is out in front.
That's Penn AC.
Lane 2
Vesper.
is Vesper. Sorry about that, folks. I got caught up in the pair double race.
I mean,
I think rightfully so.
yeah, it was impressive.
Oh,
The pair is still making their way down the course. They're going to cross the finish line in just about 5 strokes and win that double event that they rode in.
Lane 3 out here is the bowman keeps looking around.
Keep scrolling.
Here we go. Nice. Yeah, according to schedule, the way I'm seeing things, we're not off ourselves here. We
No.
have the right events. I am really impressed with that pair.
All right.
I
And
may be looking for autographs later.
you might be the first person. In lane 1 in this men's double is Penn AC. In lane 2 is Vesper. Lane 3 is Baltimore University Composite. In lane 4 is Detroit, and in lane 5 is New York Athletic Club. And it looks as though the rowers out of lane 1, the Penn AC, right? Is that
Penn
right?
AC, yeah.
Penn AC crew is out in front.
They were way out in front, not way out in front, but pretty far out in front when they passed us here at the 1,000-meter mark. Looks like they've expanded that lead, at least a length open water, nice and relaxed.
Penn AC out in front, Vesper in second, a classic rivalry of the Schuylkill River.
The conditions, look at the water's nice and flat, slight headwind. Oh, yeah, Penn AC approaching the grandstands. And approaching the finish line. Excellent, excellent rowing. And here comes the next event. Heat 2. 25 boats in this.
Yep, under the bridge is heat number 2 in the men's double. In lane 1 is Penn AC. Lane 2 is Riverside, and lane 3 is Penn AC. Lane 4 is Vesper Green Racing Project Composite, and in lane 5 is Undine.
Undine, I remember we used to call them Undine back in the day.
No, my bad.
No, for some reason it is Undine. So,
and you see the Penn AC crews out of lane 1 and 3 are out in front. Give the edge to lane 3, but the rowers out of lane 1 are putting up a good fight with them.
34 strokes a minute in lane 3.
You have to imagine these folks can know each other a little bit. Maybe they train together. Or actually, now that I see the unis...
33 out in lane 1, 33 strokes a minute. Nice and relaxed. Man, they make this look easy. Look how fit these folks are.
Interesting unis out of lane 1 there. Are they Penn AC rowers, or are they maybe just rowing under the Penn AC banner?
Yeah, lane 2's at 35. Rowing obviously a little bit higher than everybody else.
That's the Riverside crew.
Yeah, the crew out in lane 3, man, they're just understroking and over-relaxing.
Really tight race here between these two Penn AC crews out of lane 1 and 3. Lane 3 maybe has a seat. Stern deck, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, these folks have raced each other before in practice. They know what to expect here.
Approaching 500 meters left to go.
Lane 1 coming up. Lane 1 coming up.
Lane 1 right there with lane 3. Might be our first photo finish of the day.
I'm thinking lane 1's out in front there. Yep, 500 meter mark.
Under the wire here, it looks like lane 1 has taken the lead.
Yep. Do we have a different angle on these drones, fellas? No? Once again, like I own the place. I'm going to say it's lane 1 out in front.
I think lane 1 is out in front. In fact, it seems as though they might be expanding their lead here.
They're walking away here. They're walking away. Strong. Very strong. Yep.
Just about 300 meters left to go here in the middle of the island. Lane 1 with a great second half of the race here. They were down when they passed us at the 1,000 meter mark. Now they're winning and expanding on their lead.
They were both at the same stroke rate going by us, both crews.
And it's their race to lose at this point.
I have them at 33 strokes a minute. No, scroll us up. Okay. A little bit more. There you go. Thank you very much.
And you see there, just finishing up. That race got tight again at the end there. It looked like lane 1 did pull out the victory. In the men's double, the last heat in the men's double. And there you see on the race course now are some 8s. The men's intermediate 8, heat number 1. In lane 1 is Mercer. They're out in front. In lane 2 is Riverside. And in lane 4 is Greenwich Crew.
Yep, Mercer out by about a half a length. I gotta tell you, these drone shots are awesome. I don't know who's doing these, but man, they are some talented folks. I should get a free lunch out of this.
You'd be lucky if you got a cup of coffee.
Yeah. Right. And they're about the 500-meter mark or 1,500-meter mark, heading towards Strawberry Mansion Bridge. So lane 2, Mercer. They got a nice rowing program over there, the Mercer folks. Nice and long, nice and relaxed. Riverside's not giving up on them.
Under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
So Mercer's popping out first, about a half a length, maybe a little bit more.
Riverside hanging tough. About 7 seats now between them. Mercer just inching up, maybe gaining a seat every 100 meters.
Yeah, I've got the
Mercer just outstroking Riverside by a bit.
33.
About 1,000 meters left to go.
No, they're both about 33. They're taking their 10. Oh, they just took the rate up. They're taking their 10 here at the 1,000. That's their game plan. Yep. They're going to take a full length here. There we go.
And
Nice.
open water for Mercer.
Nice move. Excellent move by Mercer. Excellent move.
900 meters. See if they can hold them off.
So yes, the 1,000-meter mark. A lot of crews make their 10 or 15 power stroke move. They take the rate up. They just drive it out, and then they settle back in. A lot of folks wait until they're at the stairs, about the below 750 meters, about 650 meters. So wait for the stairs and take a move.
What color are the stairs these days? Are they green?
they may very well be. Not to blame any Catholic high schools around here.
No, specifically not Bonner.
I would never, ever blame Bonner. But yeah, it looks like they're still holding a length lead.
Yeah,
Mercer crew is really doing well. Riverside could be walking back a little bit going into the 500. Yeah, they're walking back. Remember those stairs, those green stairs where we weren't blaming Bonner? Somebody took a move.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Look at
this.
Riverside
Look at this.
walking through.
Whoa. Wow. Nice move.
Just about 500 meters left to go here. Riverside moved right back through. They've got about
they're into the island.
5 seats down. They're going to need a little bit more.
Somebody's got to get tough.
A little bit more.
Tough.
Will Mercer hang on, or will Riverside be able to?
They're both well coached crews. Speak much? No.
Looks like Mercer might just have enough in them to hold them off. As you see there, they've regained their lead. So that Riverside crew, they took their move with about 600, 500 meters left to go. They made some headway.
The folks on the Mercer boat are
Mercer responded.
They're looking at the corner of their eye, the peripherals, and going.
They got them. They
Yep.
felt their move. They took it, and now they're winning.
Here they go. Here they go. Last 20 strokes. And the next race is off also.
Yep. Men's intermediate 8, heat number 2.
Oh, I want to see this though. Jeez.
Tight race here at the end, but Mercer just 10 strokes to hang on into the grandstands. Riverside made another move there at the end, but it just ran out of water.
Nice. Excellent.
Mercer with the win.
And here we are coming through. We're through Strawberry Mansion Bridge on the Heat 2.
In lane 2 is Greenwich. Lane 3 is Thompson. Lane 4, Marietta Training Center. And in lane 5 is CRI. 4 boats in the men's intermediate 8, heat number 2.
Wow. Lane 5 and lane 1. Looks like lane 5 is out. I could gas her. I could wait until they come across the camera. No, it looks like lane 1. Ooh, here we go. 1,000-meter mark. See who makes a move here. They do. Who's this? Greenwich. No.
Yep, lane 2, Greenwich.
Yes, lane 2, making their move. 1,000 meters. Oh man, they are strong. They're overstroking. Wow.
Some open water there.
Wow, what a move. Lane 3 coming through. Lane 3 coming through.
Nobody
Lane 3's
moved.
not good. Lane 3 wants it. Lane 3 wants second place.
CRI out there in lane 5. They're in second at the moment, just trying to hold off some of these pushes out of lane 3 and lane 4. But lane 1 just
34 strokes a minute out in lane 1.
lane 2, Greenwich just walking away from everybody else.
33 out in lane 5.
Oh, really? It's high.
God bless them. They're intermediate for that.
And under the wire into the island here.
That is, yeah, Greenwich, lane 2.
Yep. Greenwich.
They are taking this race rather seriously.
About a length of open water.
Somebody's telling me that these are high school kids.
CRI, they're still hanging on to second place. As Thompson in lane 3 makes a final push for second, but Greenwich is going to walk away
Nice,
with the
nicely.
victory here.
Well done. Through the island, into the grandstands. Excellent, excellent rowing by these kids. This is awesome. Look how long, look how smooth they are. I want to do that when I grow up. Sometimes it takes a minute, folks. Excellent, excellent rowing. Wow, the Greenwich crew is phenomenal. Really, really well rowed.
And CRI crosses, followed by Thompson, and finally Marietta. As it looks like we're off here in the 4 race, the women's intermediate 4, heat number 1. In lane 1, Riverfront recapture. In lane 2 is Mercer. Mercer's out in front. In lane 3 is Westside. Lane 4 is Detroit. And in lane 5 is CRI. But again, Mercer out of lane 2, your leaders, 500 meters in.
So we still have the turn and the bridge. That could be to the advantage of lane 5. Yeah, it is. It shortens their course just a little bit. Yeah, CRI's out there.
Yeah, it looks like a good push from CRI here as they come under Strawberry Mansion Bridge, and they're the first out.
And who's that in lane 2? Is Mercer?
Yes, sir.
They're not far off. Let's see what kind of push we put at the 1,000. Like I say, a lot of crews make a move at the 1,000.
And we approach the 1,000 meter mark here in the women's intermediate 4. Good view there of CRI just pushing that lead open.
33.5 strokes a minute. Mercer about 31. So I'm going to say length and a half open water, but rowing well here in lane 2.
It's going to be tough to catch CRI at this point as they have really started to open up on this lead.
Yeah, no, we're... Wow, nice, strong. A little bit of rock in the boat there. Settle in, settle in. And the other crews, a little bit behind here. Rowing well, rowing strong. So the lead crews are approaching the 500 meter mark. CRI looks to be still out in front. Nice and long, nice and relaxed. Mercer looks like they're walking back a little bit.
A bit of a move with just about 500 meters left to go. Will they have enough to catch them, or will CRI just be able to hold them off?
This is nice. This is nice. Less than a quarter mile to go. Yep, CRI looks like they're holding them off fairly well.
A few hundred meters left in this one. And CRI just going to do everything they can to hold on to this lead here in the women's intermediate 4. Heat number 1 of 2.
Here we go.
And as you see there, heat number 2
And
is
here we
off
go.
as CRI will take heat number 1. Four boats, lane 2, Vesper, lane 3, West Side, lane 4 is New York Athletic Club, and in lane 5 is Mercer.
They're approaching the 1500 meter mark. They're well into the race here. Yeah, about 1500 meter mark here in Heat 2 of the women's intermediate 4, lane 2 Vesper, 3 West Side A, 4 New York AC, 5 Mercer A, and from my vantage point I can't tell who's out in front yet. So right now I've got lane 4, New York AC, rowing long, very strong. Lot of space between those puddles. Through the 1000 meter mark, about a length open water on the competition. Lane 2 making a move. Taking a solid second place and walking on lane 4. So that's West Side A walking on New York AC. What am I missing here? Is that lane 2? Lane 2. Lane 2.
Is that not lane 4, Detroit, out in front there? Or is this New York AC? Yeah. So that's New York AC in lane 4 in heat number 2. Pretty well out in front.
Rowing really well. And looks like lane 2 Vesper is right there. About a length back. Both crews rowing exceptionally well. Yep, still out in front, approaching the grandstands here.
Yep, under the wire, into the island. Lane 4 out in front. Lane 2 making a push.
A nice strong push. Vesper.
Probably just going to hold them off a little bit. Meanwhile, under Strawberry Mansion Bridge is the next race, the men's lightweight single. Give you the lineup there. In lane 1 is SoCal Scullers. In lane 2 is Detroit. Lane 4 is Undine. And in lane 5 is Riverside.
Lane 5, rowing nice and strong.
Yep, out in front here is lane 5.
Roughly 33 strokes a minute.
The rower from Riverside.
Lane 1.
As we finish up,
35 strokes a minute, taking a nice push. Walking a little bit, trying to close the gap. Nicely done. Nicely done. Wow.
the rower from Southern California, making a push.
Nice push out there.
As the Riverside team cheers on.
Overstroking the
Calm
competitor from
Riverside. Calm race from the Riverside rower as the Southern California rower makes
Nice
his
and
push.
strong. He's tapping that boat along here.
And there on your screen is our lane one rower from Southern California.
Oh boy, that's tight. Look at that.
And it has tightened up here.
A lot.
Yeah, that Southern California rower really making a strong push. 750 meters left to go. See him take a look
Yeah, it
across
looks
the
like
river
he's
at
up
his
around
competitor.
36.
Gets the lay of the land.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Sees
pulling out
he's-
just a little bit. Nice.
He's about a half seat down from his opponent. Riverside doing everything he can to hang on, and there it is. There he goes. Southern California out into the lead.
Wow. Very well rowed. Very well rowed.
500 meter mark. Great race plan.
Approaching the quarter. Strokes a minute.
As we go under the wire into the sprints.
Riverside.
One of the tighter races we've had today here in this men's single.
Yeah, boy, the kid from Southern Cal, boy, he is rowing very well. They're all rowing well, but he just at the 1,000 meter mark, right in front of us, he decided that he wanted it really bad.
And sometimes that's all it takes.
On occasion.
As you see there, the next lightweight single event is off onto the race course. As we finish up with heat number
This
one.
is still pretty tight here in Heat 1. They're at the end of they're at the foot of the island here, and it is go time. It's
A couple hundred meters left. Looks like the Southern California rower is going to have what it takes to finish this one off. And that's how they'll cross. Great race from Southern California rower.
very, very good.
Down at the 1,000 meter mark. Hiked up the rate. Got himself back into the race. Took the lead. And crosses the line with the win.
Glad you can.
Heat number 2 in the men's lightweight double. In lane 1 is Riverside. Lane 2, Riverside. In lane 3 is Undine. Lane 4, Vesper. And in lane 5 is Riverside. Lots of Riverside lightweight rowers.
Oh, they're sculling smooth. They're sculling smooth. Yeah, lane 3 and lane 4.
Yeah, another tight race here in these single events.
It's Undine.
1,000
and
meters left to go.
Vesper.
Certainly appears
1,000 meters to go.
about
Here's, lane 3.
yeah,
Making his move.
maybe
Walking through. Look at, oh, that is strong. Strong and smooth.
a bow deck for Undine over Vesper there. Lane 3 over lane 4. But rowing side by side, and listen, these Riverside rowers are not out of it. A little off the pace, but lane 1 looking to get himself back into it.
Yeah.
That is
Vesper's hanging on him. Vesper's not giving this up. This is nice. Undine, man, they got a ton of really good scholars. Yeah, a little bit of banner up here in the announcer's booth. No, they're Undine and Vesper
Tight race.
very just
Riverside's
hanging together. This is
Riverside's
nice.
still trying to make that push out of lane
Yeah.
1.
See if somebody's going to make a move at the.
Looks like Vesper
Steps.
may have moved out into the lead. It's super close. Those two,
Yeah.
they're just right next to each other. Almost baiting the other to make a move. Who's going to blink first?
I'm thinking lane 3. Undine is just slightly ahead.
Yeah?
But he's not far enough ahead for the Vesper kid to jump on it.
500 meters left to go.
Look how long and strong these kids are. I love singles races.
You know, it's interesting, Tom. I do a lot of the high school races, and oftentimes the single races are so non-competitive because the boats just get off of each other's pace. But to see an older crew out here in these single events and have a close race, it is exciting. Mano a mano.
It's very exciting. Yeah, I think the high schools may concentrate more on team boats. But at the Stoats, the kid that won the varsity single race, man, he walked away with it. That kid.
Oh, don't get me wrong. There are great high school single rowers. It's just that often
that
the
kid
races
just-
get
oof.
separated because the difference between the top end high school single rowers and the middle of the pack is often a lot. So the races get
Huge.
spread out.
Absolutely.
But this race has been neck and neck the entire 2K. Looks like this Vesper crew has moved in front, taken their move here.
Yeah, I'm focused over here on this single. I need to see this single. I am nervous.
And we're finishing up here in this race. It's been neck and neck the entire way down. Not much between them, but you see there, it looks like the Undine rower has made his final push in that last 100 meters and took that race. Vesper finishes second, followed by the Riverside
Go
Cruise.
Undine. I learned to row at Undine.
Did ya? What year was that?
It was the other century.
Oh, yeah. The 19th century? Oh, I'm just messing.
Yeah, no, old Jim Barker actually taught me to ride. I rode with a double with his son, Jimmy Barker, for a couple of years. Here come the quad race.
Yep, men's quad out onto the race course now. Good race here. In lane 1, Penn AC. In lane 2 is Fairmount. Lane 3 is Virginia. Lane 4, out in front, Undine. And in lane 5 is Potomac. Call it Undine, Penn AC, Potomac. Just about 1,000 meters in.
Here we go. Lane 4 taking the lead. Lane 1 coming up hard.
Yeah, tight race here. Potomac just
Penn
dropping
AC
off the
coming
pace
up
a
hard.
little bit. Penn AC and Undine locked. Potomac just a length off now. Fairmount, a length of open water behind them.
We are rooting for Fairmount. Being that's the club I row for now.
You have some affiliations there, Tom.
Name a club. I've been asked to leave several. So yeah, looks like Penn AC made their move here at the 1,000-meter mark, and they're deck length out.
Just about. Undine holding on.
Undine's right there though. Yeah, and this I've been watching this Penn AC crew early in the mornings. On the water, me being on the water, watching them, they're fast. But says the Undine crews are really well coached. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Undine's right back. Right back.
They're just hanging on to that lead by the sliver.
Penn AC out in front.
Yeah, you see there, just
Penn
about a
AC
seat
just-
as they go under the wire. I don't know,
Let's see how
Tom.
this works. Let's see how this works.
I'm giving the edge to Undine still. Yeah, I think so. Now,
Penn AC
I mean,
hit the wire first.
it's stroke to stroke
This
at
is
this
good.
at this moment.
This is good.
I think you're right. Penn AC now with a seat. Good little move there with
excellent
500
move.
meters
Excellent
to go.
move.
And
Walking away a little bit.
they're walking
Just
away.
Walking away. Strong and long. Holy moly. How's that for not cursing, Bonnie? That was good, huh? This is nice. Oh, they're walking. They're walking away. Undine.
Penn AC with
Now's
a really
not the time to
impressive
panic.
race.
Now's the time to put your head into the game and go. Look at this. Nice move. Nice move. Yeah, Joe Quaid's crews are always very good. Excellent scholars.
Just going to come up a little bit short here, though, as this Penn AC crew is going to take this one.
We've been out rowing early in the mornings, and this Penn AC crew, there's another Penn AC quad that's with them, and these guys are fast.
Yeah,
obviously.
some speed.
Obviously, fast.
And they cross the line there
Nice.
first.
Excellent race. Wow.
Opening up open water at the end there. Really impressive race as Undine crosses in second. And there you see, onto the race course now is heat number 2 in the men's intermediate quad.
So yeah, hate to play favorites, but yes, I rode for Undine originally. Rode a little out at Vesper when I was in high school, and Malta rode for Fairmount.
And under Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Oh, these guys are strong too.
Heat number 2 in lane 1 is Vesper. Lane 2 is New York Athletic Club. In lane 3 is Augustin Classical / Gordon Rowing Composite.
Lane 3 should make their turn. They should make their turn.
In lane 4 is Penn AC. And in lane 5 is Sylvan Scullers.
You have the referees yelling at lane 3.
Not too much between some 3 crews here across. Looks like New York Athletic Club.
Is that our heat?
Yeah. New York Athletic Club out of lane 2. Augustine Classical out of lane 3 with a Gordon Rowing. And in lane 4 is Penn AC.
Lane 2 through the wash.
3 boats
Nicely
across
through
here.
the wash. Look at this.
Yeah, give the edge to lane
Nice.
2.
Lane 2 made a nice move through the wash.
So that's New York Athletic Club there.
So lanes 2, 3, and 4 right across from each other. Yeah, looks like lane 2, New York AC, walking away. Maybe not away, but walking. They're
Hanging tough though in lanes
nice
3
third
and 4.
place coming into the announcer's booth here, and I make that stuff up as I go along.
One of the things that we saw in the last race, which is I think something to keep in mind here, is that Penn AC was down at the 1,000-meter mark. They were down at the 1,500-meter mark, and they ended up winning that race. So that lane 4 crew there, that Penn AC crew, could have a similar race plan.
Yeah, they made their move at the 1,000-meter mark also, but this New York AC crew made a nice move, and they're what, half a length out.
I don't know if they're in the lead. Penn AC is right there with them. I would give New York AC the edge there, but it's
Penn AC.
There's not much between them.
Penn AC is second.
I think there's a better angle of it there now.
Yeah.
You see New York AC does have
New York
two
AC.
or 3 seats.
Yeah, New York AC's out. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. And Penn AC looks like they're making a move. Won second place. Firming that up.
I'm not mixing batteries.
So they're into the island.
Not too much jostling around here. These boats kind of maintaining.
Now here's your final sprint's going to happen shortly, and but they're not.
They're not out of it,
They're
no.
not out of it. They're just not out of it. They're not letting up. They are not letting up. This is awesome. So yeah, 20 strokes, less than 20 strokes to go.
Looks like a little bit of drift there from New York AC out of their lane.
Well, they're not impeding anybody, so they should be okay.
But could it cost them the race if they lengthen out this race a little bit too much? I don't think
5 strokes, 10 strokes, 5 strokes. Here we go. They made an excellent move right here in front of us, and then they held it.
They crossed the finish line there. It looks like New York AC held it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Penn AC finishes second.
Excellent.
Augustine Classical, Gordon Rowing followed them.
And here's the next race.
And then Vesper.
What's this, Heat 3?
Meanwhile, Heat 3 is onto the race course now in the men's intermediate quad. In lane 1 is Penn AC. In lane 2 is Chattanooga. Lane 3 is Conshohocken. Lane 4 is Greenwich Crew. And in lane 5 is Vesper. Oh, yeah.
Lane 3 looks like they're cruising here. It's Conshohocken, I believe. Effortless, smooth. Timing is magnificent. Look at this. Strong, long.
Yeah, good view there of the lane 3 Conshohocken crew.
Yeah, Conshohocken's come a long way. They must have roughly 1 billion people rowing there. Well, a very nice program has come out of there in the past few years.
Great boathouse.
Yes, excellent boathouse. Excellent coaching staff.
I think
yeah.
a couple high schools row out of there as well.
Excellent rowing today from them. Excellent.
And a good shot there shows you how this one's shaken out, with Conshohocken out in front and Penn AC out in lane 1 in second place. Those two crews have separated themselves a little bit from the rest of the pack here.
Yeah, that's kind of a coast into the wind here. They just stayed nice and relaxed. That's impressive. I'm really happy with the way they're moving the boat. They're strong. They're staying long. I don't think they're taking this for granted.
And they're going to head under the wire here, as getting started on the race course are the women's quads. Final heat in the men's intermediate quad.
Well into the island. Nice and strong, nice and steady. And the women are their 1,500 meter mark.
And Conchahocken's going to cross in the final heat of the men's intermediate quad. Meanwhile,
they rode that really well.
Yeah, great race. Meanwhile, the women's quad out onto the race course. In lane 1 is Potomac. Lane 2 is Potomac. In lane 3 is Fairmount. Lane 4 is Holy Names. And in lane 5 is Chattanooga. And a bit of weirdness here on the schedule. It says in lane 1 is Newport. But they are the 5th team listed, so we'll see if there's a lane 6 or a lane 1 here.
Lane 3 way out in front is Fairmount. I was told I'm not allowed to cheer, so I won't. Go Fairmount, go Fairmount. Nice and relaxed. Another well-coached crew. I like the way they're rowing.
Yep, Fairmount's out in front. The rest of these crews pretty close together. Newport in lane 1, Potomac in lane 2, Holy Names in lane 4, and Chattanooga in lane 5. But Fairmount well out in front.
It's theirs to to lose, I guess.
They've got about 100 meters
they're way out
of
in
open
front.
water here.
I'm really kind of proud of them. Yes, I am partial. Well, it's fun to watch because I see these kids around the boathouse. A lot of them are Episcopal kids, and from Episcopal high school. And the Molly Konopka does a wonderful job coaching. She's an excellent coach, as well as her husband, Bruce, Rob Meyer. Fairmount doesn't have as big a program as most of the crews, but what they do have, man, Fairmount comes up with some pretty good rowers. Not that I'm partial.
And Fairmount will lead these crews under the wire in the women's intermediate quad.
They must have had a heck of a start, huh?
They must have.
I do have a stopwatch to a stroke watch, but I'm finding that it's very difficult to read, mostly because I'm old.
Oh, don't say that.
Somebody just broke my chair, but that's all right. Somebody meaning me. Very nice rowing by Fairmount today. Awesome.
And you see there, a few hundred meters left to go for Fairmount. And they're going to tie this one up.
I snapped this, I think. Honestly, I don't think you could ask for better conditions. If there's a wind, it's a very slight headwind, which is good for setting the boat up. Certainly doesn't hurt any crews. I don't think water flow is that much of an issue.
And we're underway here in heat number 2 as Fairmount walks away with the win in heat number 1. Heat number 2 is South Jersey in lane 2, Vespers in lane 3, Potomac in lane 4, and Sylvan Scullers in lane 5.
Lane 4. Here?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be Potomac.
Yes, sir. Potomac out in front here as they approach 1,000 meters.
They too are nice and long, nice and strong. There they are. And yeah, they're way out in front. Looks like they're going to walk away with the race. Second place is up for grabs. Nobody's out of second place. Lane 3 making a move. Lane 3.
So Potomac, well out in front, just as we saw in the last heat, like Fairmount. Meanwhile, Sylvan Scullers and Vesper locked in a battle for second place. South Jersey just off the pace.
Both crews rowing very, very nice. There's Potomac, nice and relaxed. Strong finishes right into the bodies. Watch this. Oh, excellent. The timing at the catch, wonderful. Releases are magnificent. Second place, here we go. That's very, very, very even here. Who do you give that to second place there?
Looks like Vesper.
Looks like Vesper's out in front now.
Kind of drifted over into lane 4.
Yeah, way over into lane 4.
And South Jersey has kind of
Unless Potomac
drawn them
drifted
back
the
up
other way,
into.
but, once again, they're not impeding anybody, so there shouldn't be any issues. Well, and that's just an opinion. That's not an official.
No, but they drifted on the straightaway. It wasn't on the turn.
Right.
So. A few hundred meters left to go for your leaders. And crossing the line there are your leaders from Potomac, finishing up here in the women's intermediate quad. And onto the race course now is the mixed open double. In lane 1 is Bachelors, lane 2 South Jersey, in lane 3 is Riverside, 4 is Crescent, and in lane 5 is South Jersey. The mixed open double, heat number 1. Two heats of the mixed open double, and then we'll have some men's 8s coming your way before we get into some Masters races.
How we doing? All right. Yeah, they're definitely on the course.
Pretty even race here. Maybe give the edge to the rower from Bachelors in lane 1, although it's potentially, yep, that is the rower from Riverside in lane 3 out in front.
Lane 1.
Yeah, lane 1 definitely putting up a good
Wow.
fight.
Jeez.
Lane 3 though, first out of the bridge.
They're sculling nicely. Sculling nicely. Lane 3 is out, way out. Looks to me like lane 1. Yeah, Riverside out in front. Followed by Bachelors here.
Yeah, solid race out of this Riverside crew.
They're stroking. Their stroke rate is nice and relaxed. They're not overstroking anybody. And here comes Bachelors. Bachelors taking the rate up just a touch.
And I'll say I've seen that stroke seat from Riverside already row 1-2K, back up the race course to row another one.
Yeah, some of these kids are fit, aren't they?
Yeah. Couldn't be me.
No.
But hey.
Yeah, those folks. The Riverside folks are just understroking everybody, and they're just relaxed. They are just squeezing that finish.
Where's Riverside coming from?
I think they're up in New Jersey, aren't they?
Okay.
Southern or northern New Jersey, Boston. Way northern New Jersey.
Let's just keep.
They're
we'll
up
just,
in,
yeah,
yeah,
we'll
they're
keep
up in
naming.
Boston.
We'll keep naming some places. Yeah, it's like that. Boston's essentially just North
Oh,
Jersey.
Riverside. I meant Boston. Yeah, if they're not from Philly, I don't
Yeah,
think
I
they
mean,
should
I
be
know
following.
Philadelphia and everything else is either North or South Jersey and then California.
Yes, one of the perks of being a volunteer is I can't get fired, folks. This is awesome. I never liked this chair anyway. So yeah, they're still out. Riverside's still out there. No problem. No
Yeah,
problem
it's
whatsoever.
the pattern we're seeing in some of these races is, one crew getting out in front, the rest battling for second. As heat number 2 in the mixed open double makes their way out onto the race course. Give you the lineup in that one on the right side of your screen. In lane 1 is Riverside, lane 2 South Jersey, lane 3 is an unaffiliated crew, and lane 4 is South Jersey.
So yeah, they're around the 1,500 meter mark. So at this point, yeah, lane 3 and lane, I'm assuming it's 2, unless there was a... Lane 3 is
So
out.
I think
three
lane
out.
1, Riverside there, is
Yeah,
in
you're
second.
right. It's lane 1.
And then, yep, they're
That's
right
another
there
Ri-
with
that's another Riverside crew.
with the unaffiliated crew out of lane 3.
And here comes Riverside making a move. Look, watch this. Right through. Holy smokes, they are strong. They are long. Wow.
And they're in first.
They just took the lead. And still walking away.
1,000 meters left to go.
.33 strokes a minute for Riverside. Unaffiliated at 30. Very long, very strong. There's some pretty impressive rowing here today. Yeah, as we continue to watch these, you can see the timing on the lead boats, and compared to the timing on the other boats, is the lead boats' timing in and out together, incredible.
Yeah, smooth race for them so
It's-
far.
Yeah, but you can tell the crews that spend a lot of time together in a boat.
You just start catching at the same time. There's a good angle of it now.
There, nice.
In and out together.
In, out, in, out. Every movement identical.
Just a good race. Not too much wiggle in the boat.
Very, very nice.
As you get a little tour of our race course here. Heading to the start line, north of Strawberry Mansion Bridge. I can get you one.
Thank you. Oh, men's 8, heat 1, lane 1, Greenwich, crew B. 2, New York ACA. 3, Virginia. 4, Riverside B. 5, Riverfront Recapture. Heading into the 1,500 meter mark. Is that lane 4 out there?
Yeah, it's like, no, it's like 6 or 5.
That's 5. So
Yeah.
can you see? I can't
see
say.
on the monitor.
So
It's 5.
5. Nice. Lane 5. Riverside. Lane 2. What a move by lane 2. New York AC. Wow. New York AC's going after this. Watch. Nice move. Nice move by New York AC. Yeah, Riverfront Recapture still out there. Boy, they are neck and neck. This is going to be a good race. This is going to be close. New York AC very strong. Thank you. It looks like Riverfront Recapture's still in there. This is close.
Lane 5 Riverfront Recapture out in front here, followed by
New York AC.
First heat of the men's 8.
Yeah, New York AC put quite a move on, made up a lot of ground here at the 1,000-meter mark. Riverfront still out ahead, coming into the island. Quarter mile, here we go. Wow, New York AC making a move.
Yeah, putting the pressure on here.
Holy smokes. This is awesome. New York AC may very well be out in front here. What do you think? New York AC by a little, huh?
I think they've come back into it.
Wow.
They've got the speed right now, and they made their move at the right time.
They're approaching they're at the end, they're past the end of the island, they're in the grandstands here.
So they have the speed,
Wow,
so if they don't
look at
run out of
this.
gas,
They
it's their race.
Great move at the 1,000, another great move at the 500-meter mark. Long, strong rowing.
There you see there, just walking away with each stroke here at the end.
That's power. That's phenomenal.
Yeah,
Very,
they're going to
very
take the
good
race
rowing.
there. New York AC, great race. Followed by Riverfront Recapture, Riverside,
Awesome.
Virginia,
Awesome.
and Greenwich.
Wow, I'm tired just watching it.
And there you see, getting started, and they are off the line there, out of the stake boats. In heat number 2 with the men's 8. In lane 2 is New York AC. In lane 3 is Greenwich Crew. Lane 4, Riverside. Lane 5 is Greenwich Crew. So 2 Greenwich Crews. New York AC in lane 2. Off to an early lead. Holding the edge just slightly over Riverside in lane 4. Early though.
Very
Lot of
early.
race.
Lane 1. They're still. They're well in it. The turn at the bridge could make a difference. Coming through the turn, don't be surprised to see Riverside A. Yeah, looks like Riverside A's out just a little bit going into the turn. But coming through the bridge with the angle of the turn,
Yeah, Riverside
they should be out.
put a quick
They
move
should be
on
out in front.
under Strawberry Mansion Bridge. Just around that turn there. Maybe you got a little advantage on that inside turn.
Nice. They're through the bridge first. But we just saw New York AC come through at the 1,000-meter mark, made a move, but let's see what happens in this one.
Riverside taking a move.
Greenwich is not staying back. Greenwich is wow. Out in lane 5, Greenwich is they want this.
Look at those puddles from Riverside.
Whoa, they are
some
strong.
strength
They
in
are
that boat.
strong.
$1,000 meters left to go. Riverside out in front here. Give them open water. What a move right before the 1,000 by this Riverside crew.
Greenwich came back.
Greenwich in third, New York AC in second.
New York AC rowing comfortably. So, yeah, we're about a length. Riverside up about a length over New York AC. Both crews rowing very, very well. Whoa, that's a good shot there.
New York AC trying to do everything they can to climb back into this race. As they go by the stairs, 750 left to go.
Riverside holding them off quite well. Some very impressive rowing here. Coming into the island, here we go.
Riverside just maintaining their lead with 400 meters left to go.
New York's AC trying to eat away at it, but I don't think they're going to be. I think Riverside's actually walking away a little bit. Wow, yeah, look how strong they are. Look how they are just fit people.
Strong crew. Heading into the finish line here.
The end of the island, roughly 20 strokes to go, roughly.
Just maintaining their lead here. New York AC just not going to have enough to climb back into the lead. And Riverside will walk to victory.
Greenwich is still, they're still trying to power through. Over New York AC.
Are they really? we have a bit of a lull in the action here as we make our way to the 1,000 meter mark for the start. We're going to have some Masters finals coming up, a slew of men's singles. Before we go into break, just before 11:30, let the referees come off the course, eat some lunch, and then we'll get right back to it in the early afternoon. But for the next 30 minutes, we got some men's Masters singles coming your way.
So the officials line the boats up around the Strawberry Mansion Bridge, and they send them down to the starting line all together, or try to keep them all together. So because it's a quick start, there are no stake boats here. It can be difficult to line the crews up, but with this slight headwind, it should be easier. Yep, they're approaching the starting line now. The starter on the bank, on the dock at St. Joe's University. Doc, he's taking their time, taking them to the start line gently.
Give you a rundown of who's rowing here. In lane 2 is Bergen County, lane 3 Coventry Lake, lane 4 is Sylvan Scullers, and in lane 5 is Port Jefferson. 4 boats, men's master single. Final number 1. First final of the day.
That's not a bad lineup. They do have alignment. Here we go. Nice. Here we go. Oh, lane 5 missed a stroke. Big time.
Slow off the line for lanes 2 and
Lane
5,
3
but lanes 3 and 4,
4.
good jumps. Lane 2's into it now.
Lane 2's back in the race a little bit.
Lane 3 just starting to make his presence felt. The rower from Coventry Lake.
And you can hear some of the fans in the background trying to hog up my airtime. Apparently they don't know who I am.
No one knows who you are, Tom.
I'm finding that out rather quickly. Well, we have more fun than people, so
Yeah.
it's going to work out well.
Yeah.
Nice and strong out here. So the sculler in lane 2 is out about a length, I'm assuming. It looks like at least a length. I'm sorry, lane 3. Coventry Lake.
The Coventry Lake rower just out in front, but the rower from Sylvan Scullers not out of it. But those two away from Bergen and further back is Port
And,
Jefferson.
Yep, approaching the halfway point.
Yep, 500 meters left to go.
Stay strong, and this should be a fairly easy win. Oh, approaching the top of the island there at the wire. It's about 55 strokes from here in the single. Yeah, he stays clean. Coventry's going to do quite well.
Yep, just needs to row a clean race. Finish it up. as they come into the final strokes of the race here, exiting the island, making their way into the grandstands.
The next race is lining up. Five boats in the next race.
And there you see the rower from Coventry Lake finishing up,
Nice row.
followed by Sylvan Scullers. And there you see on the line is final number 2 in the men's master single. In lane 1 is Capital, lane 2 Fairmount, lane 3 Port Jefferson, lane 4 Sylvan Scullers, and in lane 5 is Undine.
Lane 5 just doesn't, he wants to start ahead. Lane 5 wants to start ahead.
Everyone trying to get a little edge here. Lane 3 needs to take a stroke.
Lane 1's got to come up a little.
We have alignment. And they're off.
There goes lane 2.
Good
Kevin
jump.
Montenegro from Fairmount. He is very, very strong. Likes to row the race high.
The rower from Capital, though, going right with him.
He certainly is.
As is lane 4. No, I'm sorry, lane 5, Undine. But the Fairmount rower currently with the edge.
Kevin trains hard, he rows hard. And at times he's a nice guy. Yeah. Everybody's settled in. They're at the steps. Looks like Kevin Montenegro from Fairmount is still out in front. Rowing nice and relaxed. Approaching the 500-meter mark.
Yeah, looks like the rower from Undine has moved out into front. Fast start from Montenegro of Fairmount, but
Got to hold on to those, Kevin.
looks like the Undine rower is just a little bit more prepared for the full 1K. As they go under the wire here, it's Undine out in front, followed by Fairmount and Capital.
Yeah, the guy from Undine is very fast. Well through the island, well through the island.
Yeah, the Undine
Holy-
rower
wow.
heading into the grandstands has opened up a good bit of open water.
He's way out in front.
Strong race.
Enjoying a strong lead.
Walking to victory. Undine crosses first,
Nice.
followed by Fairmount,
Well rode.
and then Capital. Meanwhile,
Next race is on the
next
line
race
already.
is getting on the line, yeah. Sending them off here in the men's Masters final for the singles. Got about 7 or 8 heats of this. On to heat number 3. In lane 2 is an unaffiliated rower. In lane 3 is Vesper. Lane 4 is, help me out with that one,
Occoquan.
Occoquan. And in lane 5 is Fairmount.
Vinci Ivanov. Greg Kaplan for Vesper, very, very strong singles scholar. I watch him down here all the time. Same thing with Vinci. Vinci's pretty good. Quick start. They have alignment. Here we go.
And we're off here in heat number 3. Strong start from Vesper.
Greg is Greg, I don't think's ever had a bad start. Greg Kaplan out of Vesper.
Occoquan and Fairmount right there with them. The unaffiliated rower just off the pace a bit, but we'll see. Not out of
Greg
it.
is still overstroking everybody, but he is out in front. But yeah, Occoquan and Fairmount are still with him. Yeah, Greg is overstroking everybody by a couple of beats. But he's very comfortable doing it. He trains a lot, he practices a lot. For him to row this rate it's what he does.
Not too much in it though. He might hold a slight lead. In fact, let's give the edge to the Fairmount rower and lane, and then Greg takes the lead.
Oh, you can see over there. See, I'm not looking over there. Look at that. Yeah.
Greg Kaplan just went back out in front after the Fairmount rower took a nice shot. Meanwhile, heat number 4 gets on the line.
They are lining these folks up fast, aren't they?
Just a bit behind on the schedule.
We have alignment.
And they're off the line here in heat number 4 in the men's Masters single. In lane 1 is Riverside. Lane 2, out in front, 3 Rivers. Lane 3, Riverside. Lane 4 is White Marsh. Lane 5 is Marietta Township. And in lane 6 is Nereid. Nereid.
Yeah.
Good jump there from the lane 2.
Excellent jump. Boy, he's slow.
3
He's
Rivers.
strong. He's
Not
he's
too
having
high of a stroke rate. Pretty
a little
controlled.
bit of boat wash out there too. A little wobbly, but he's going right through it. Going through it nicely. Here we go.
Pretty tight race here.
It is. It really is.
The rower from Three Rivers maintains a slight advantage, although the White Marsh rower in lane 4 is having a strong race as well. In fact, scratch that, the Marietta Training Center rower out of lane 5.
But yeah, Three Rivers rowing very, very well. There he is. Yes, he's out a little bit, enjoying a nice little lead. But lane 5 is kind of with him. So they're approaching the foot of the island, and like I say, from there it's just a sprint, 20, 22, 23 strokes to the finish line.
Seems as though the Marietta Training Center rower has climbed back in and may have taken the lead away from the Three Rivers rower.
Yeah.
But it's close. There's not much between them.
Yeah, if you're going to go, I'd go now.
And good shot there of the Marietta Training Center crew pushing out into the front. Riverside out of lane 3 making a good pitch, making a good push there. But yeah, we're gonna get Marietta Training Center across, followed by Three Rivers, Riverside, Nereid. Yeah, I'll get that right eventually.
They're out of New Jersey, southern Boston.
White Marsh.
That works both ways.
Meanwhile, approaching the starting line
That was well rowed.
is the men's master single, final number 5. Lane 2 is Potomac, lane 3 is Baltimore, lane 4 White Marsh, and in lane 5 is Swan Creek. 4 boats in men's master single, final number 5.
Whoa, here we go. And they're off. Lane 5 and lane 2. Both very good starts. Lane 2 had a bit of a rough first or second stroke, but
That's Potomac in lane 2, and
lane 2, yeah, he's coming along nicely. He didn't let that bother him.
and then Swan Creek out in lane 5. That he appears to be the leader.
Yeah, Potomac seems to be overstroking lane 5. Lane 2 seems to be overstroking lane 5, but lane 5 is staying right with them. Yeah, they're right next to each other here. Lane 5, Swan Creek, I'm going to give him a slight lead here. Rowing very well. Nice and relaxed. There's the fella from Potomac. Heading into the island.
Just about 500 meters left to go here. Yep. And it looks as though Swan Creek.
I'm going to say Swan Creek's about a length out.
Yeah.
Swan Creek's come a long way in the past 10 years. Boy, they've got some powerful oarsmen, oars persons up there, rowers.
Where are they rowing out of?
They're up around the Jersey side of New Hope, Lambertville.
Okay.
The Jersey side. Lambertville.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is closing up a little bit.
Yeah,
This is
it's
good. This
gotten
is
tight.
good.
Potomac making their way back into it.
The guy from Potomac not taking no for an answer. That's awesome.
Answer the bell. Swan Creek doing his best to hold him off, though.
He's holding them off, Just, I'm going to give him a slight lead. And yeah, approaching the end of the island, the foot of the island. This is if you're in a tight race, this is where you want to make your move right here. So I'm going to go with Swan Creek at this point. Well rowed. Yep, nice and relaxed, nice and long. He's at the grandstands. Not many strokes left. 10 or 12. Here we go. Not even. 5 strokes. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like across the line is Swan Creek. Potomac will follow.
Very, very close there.
Good
Nice.
push at the end there from Baltimore. Or White Marsh, rather.
Yep.
And Baltimore. Both of them are crossing the line there.
Yeah. Very good. Nice race for third place.
As we get to the starting line for final number 6 in the men's master single.
4 boats. And here's your Frank Rowe from Undine in lane 5.
Yep, in lane 2 is Hampton Roads, in lane 3 Susquehanna, 4 is Swan Creek, and 5 is Undine.
Here we go. We're off. We're missing some rowers.
Yep, only 2 rowers. Lane 2, Hampton Roads, and in lane 5, Undine.
Go ahead. You can yell it.
Some Frank Rowe supporters here.
Roll ships.
Unfortunately, he is not winning.
We've got to go Undine here in the tent.
But the Hampton Roads rower will have none of that.
He apparently responds quite well at Go Undine.
We'll see how it shakes out. As 250 meters in, just about 750 meters left to go.
There we go. That's kind of tight, isn't it? Looks like Undine is out in front.
And Frank Rowe has taken a lead here. Just under, or just over 500 meters left to go. Good move
Yeah,
in the middle of the race.
Yeah, Frank's pulling out a little bit. Good job. Excellent rowing. Excellent. Frank, Undine looks like he's holding off a little bit of a lead. But, boy, this is very close.
Yeah, it's a good race between these two. Not too much left in it. A few hundred meters left to go.
So, yep, into the island. And Frank looks like he's walking away. Nice long strokes. Holding his stroke rate, nice and relaxed. And approaching the foot of the island. Yeah, Frank's enjoying a rather comfortable lead.
Yeah, he's just moved out into some open water here. And barring anything unforeseen, we'll cross the finish line out in front.
Through the island, approaching the grandstands. You can hear the crowd roar.
I'm sure all the fans are enjoying a hot dog or a hamburger
Here we
on
go.
this holiday.
Frank's got a nice lead here.
As
Hitting
Frank
the-
crosses the finish line
Hitting
in
the
first.
finish line. Nice row there. Excellent.
Nice race there between those two. Meanwhile, final number 7 approaches the line.
Ooh.
6 crews in this race, which doesn't seem to make any sense at all, but we're here.
Well, they're split up by ages at this point.
Gotcha.
And they're trying to keep all the age categories pretty much together.
That's a good explanation.
Yeah.
In lane 1 is University Barge, in lane 2 is Cooper Rowing Club. In lane 3 is Pennsylvania Barge, lane 4 is Chinook, 5 Potomac, and 6 is Saugatuck.
Alex Cook, lane 1, very strong single sculler. But he's had a couple races already, so we see how he fares. Lane 4 wants to pull up a little bit here, I think. Come on, 4, come on up. Don't let these folks... lane 6 is behind. This will work out better. Okay. Nice lineup. Nice lineup. Here we go.
Getting ready, flags up. And
They
we're
are
off.
Whoa, lane 3. Lane 3 just burst out of the starting gate. Holy smokes.
That's the Pennsylvania Barge rower. And after a slow start, lane 1 getting back into the race.
Yeah, Alex missed a stroke there at the beginning, but he is
Making a push
still.
now. Yeah, lane 3.
Now he's starting to settle in. Lane 1, lane 3.
And you see lane 3 maintaining their lead out in front.
Yeah, lane 3, boy, he had a tremendous start. I'll bet you he's practiced that a couple of times, huh?
You would think.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. Nice sculling here. Lane 1 is still within striking distance, I believe. But yeah, I'm going to give lane 3 about a length out there.
And yeah, is that Alex Cook?
That
in
should be
University
Alex.
Bars?
Yeah, that should be Alex Cook.
The bottom of your screen.
Yep. Lane 3 is just
Mr. Malone out of lane 3.
yeah, just kind of sitting on everybody, sculling very, very well.
Into the island and just having his own race out there.
Lane 1 here, we're at the start of the next event. So yeah, we're lighting up the next event. That's Saugatuck Lane 1, Swan Creek 2, Carnegie Lake 3, Monmouth 4, Potomac 5. Lane 1.
Alignment. Flags up. And they're off.
Oh, nice starts here. Nice starts here. Lane 3, 1, 2, 3. All off the line nicely. Lane 5 off the line nicely. Lane 1 maybe taking a bit of a lead.
I'd give the edge to lane 1 myself. It was a good start. These crews are all pretty much together.
Yeah.
Not too much between them.
Lane 1, Dan Schley, he raced the mixed double earlier. Here we go.
Approaching the halfway point here. 500 meters left to go.
So yeah, it looks like Lane 1 is still out in front, doing quite well.
Saugatuck rower.
Yeah, Dan Schley.
He's going to head under the wire out in front.
Yeah,
The race for second is a tight one. Maybe give the edge to Carnegie Lake in lane 3.
yeah, I would.
Monmouth Lane 4 not far behind, and Swan Creek in lane 2 right there with them. Off the pace is Potomac.
Yeah, lane second place is up for grabs. Yeah.
They can still track down first too. Looks like they made up a little bit of ground,
Yep.
but Saugatuck rower in good position to win. Generally, being in first does that.
Yeah, he's been known to join us up in Cape Cod and play with us up there, and I've seen him row in person. He is very quite a scholar, long and strong, and trains daily. Does not miss a day. There we go. Drone's catching up.
And yep, you see there, a few hundred meters left to go as they exit Peters Island. Meanwhile, flight number 9 in the men's senior single
We have
is off the line as well. 2 races on the course.
Red Sergeant.
Yep, we've got in lane 3, Saugatuck, lane 4, Upper Marion, and in lane 5 is University Barge.
There is no lane 4.
And there is no lane 4. In fact, I think there's no lane 3, the Upper Marion rower. Oh, no, he's got that bow number.
So,
Oh, yeah, no, the Upper Marion rower out of lane 4 is not in the race.
right. So, Red Sergeant, once again, 81 years of age.
81, wow.
81, and doesn't look a day over 82.
Second race of the day for him as well?
He raced the Masters mixed double with his wife Sarah, and
Back up
once
on the
again,
course.
one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. Seriously, and just a heck of a competitor. Loves to scull. I consider Red a very good friend. He's helped my wife and I out quite a bit over the years, just being there for us.
Yeah, good man.
Yes, excellent man.
And you see those two will make their way down the course. The final men's master single event of the day. Next up, we're going to have a couple light single events.
Well, it's men's Masters lightweight singles.
And then we'll take a short break
Couple heats of that, yes.
before coming back at 12:15. 2 more races in the morning portion of our race day here at the Independence Day Regatta on the Schuylkill River.
So, the men's Masters race looks like Red Sergeant's a little bit behind, about a length. Oh, we have a lineman for the next race too.
Yeah, Red looks like he's come back a little bit in that race.
Yeah, Red will take the stroke rate up. He's good that way, but he's into the island.
Lots of boats here in this men's Masters lightweight single. 6 boats as they get set up on the start line.
Lane
And
1,
looks
Myriad.
like there's only 5 boats out there. Lane 3 from Vesper may have scratched.
Lane
again, the
1,
men's
Myriad,
singles.
Riverfront, Mercer, Bergen, and Riverside. So,
And they're off here in the
And they
men's
are
lightweight
off.
single. As finishing up on the race course are the men's heavy singles.
lanes 1 and 2 are a little close together. Lane 2 pulling out a little bit into the river.
An early crab there out of lane 5.
Well, that happens. It looks like lane 4's sculling quite well there.
Certainly.
Mercer.
Meanwhile, the earlier race between Saugatuck and University finishes up. Last few strokes there, but Saugatuck
Still
We'll take it
slightly
home.
ahead, yeah.
will take it home. Some speed in these lightweight singles. Fast boats getting up there as they approach the 500-meter mark halfway through the race.
Yeah, boy, this is close. This is nice. This race here is still going on. Wow. I guess when you're 81 years old, you have time to do it.
And you see there the rower from Mercer. He's out in front. He's going to exit the island first and head to the finish line.
After an excellent start, got out in front. Looks like he stayed out in front, rowing comfortably.
Looks like Riverfront in second. Followed by Nereid and Bergen and Riverside. But Mercer crossing the line in first.
Excellent, excellent. End of the island. Here's the final sprints. They're going. And we're
Meanwhile,
lining up the next race.
yep, next race and our last race of the morning slate. In lane 1, it's Fairmount. Lane 2 is Wilmington. Lane 3 is Fairmount. 4 is an unaffiliated rower. And lane 5 is Saugatuck.
Yeah, lane 1, Steve Jonick, and lane 3, Mike Hurley. We're in the same boat as me yesterday, Men's Masters 8.
And they are off the line. Good start for lane 3, Fairmount. Lane 1 going with him. Also Fairmount. 2 Fairmount rowers get a good jump here.
Nice, very nice. Mike Hurley, lane 3.
And again, this will be our final race of the morning slate. We'll take a quick break after this, and we'll be back at 12:30.
Hurley rowing well, understroking. Steve Jonick out of lane 1. This looks like they're both out ahead.
Maybe give the edge to lane 3.
Let's give the edge to Fairmount. We're going to go with Fairmount on this one.
A Fairmount boat is in the lead. Which one? Not too sure.
Being I'm pretty friendly with both of them.
And there you go, lane 3. By about a stern deck.
There's Steve Jonick.
Not far
Steve
behind
Jonick
them.
rowing really well, really low. They're right next to each other here.
Yep.
This is nice.
Saugatuck out of lane 5, also in the mix.
Yep.
Give the edge to lane 3 though.
Saugatuck's down by about a length.
750 meters left to go here.
These guys from Fairmount, which is one heck of a rowing club. These guys from Fairmount, they just they're gonna have to battle this out. I gotta
But
tell you, I
the
think
Saugatuck rower is coming up.
yeah, he is. I think lane 1 might be out a little bit.
I think lane 5 is in the lead. I think the Saugatuck rower has now passed both of the Fairmount rowers and is out in front.
Saugatuck is really doing well.
And yep, there he goes. 500
Nice.
meters left to go, and he's gonna try and put his stamp
Yeah,
on this one.
He's got lane 3, Mike Hurley.
He's got some open water.
He's got, yeah. Wow, what a move!
Yeah.
Excellent move.
Good race plan, good execution. As he makes his way towards the wire. Again, the final race of our morning slate. The men's lightweight single.
Nice, excellent rowing. Excellent rowing. I think lane 1 is in second place. That's an opinion. Do not bet the house on this. But yeah, Saugatuck is out. They're out in front.
Yeah, Saugatuck's going to walk away with this one. A few hundred meters left to go, so there's some time, but
After a slow
hard
start,
to
he-
recover.
Yeah, he worked his way back through the crowd, and excellent rowing. So let's root for somebody for second place. Go Fairmount.
looks like lane 3
It does.
comfortably in second.
It does.
Lane 1
Mike Hurley.
in third. Lane 2, that's Wilmington. Wilmington is in fourth, followed by the unaffiliated rower.
Here's the foot of the island. If you're gonna make a move, you got to do it here. You got to.
Comfortable race from Saugatuck.
Yeah, it looks like Fairmount Hurley second. Looks like lane 2 is walking also.
Into the grandstands. 100 meters left to go.
Looks like lane 2 is walking on to into Steve Jonick from Fairmount.
The Wilmington rowers hanging on. Looks like Steve might just have enough to hold him off, though, here in the final 100 meters of the race.
It looks like Fairmount Hurley second.
And crossing the line is Saugatuck here
Well
in the men's
rode there,
lightweight single.
Saugatuck.
Great race.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Hurley.
Fairmount.
Hurley second through.
And
And
Jonick.
third. Come on, Steve. Yeah, we rode yesterday. Our race got rained out. We ended up with thunder and lightning, but between you and me, we'd have won that race.
All right, folks. Thanks so much for hanging in there with us. We'll be back in about 45 minutes to bring you the afternoon slate.
Excellent rowing today.
And welcome back in to the Independence Day Regatta here on the Schuylkill River. And we're going to get started again with our afternoon slate of races. First up are the Women's Masters Singles. We'll have some 1K races. About 5 heats of women's singles. In lane 1 is Riverfront Recapture. In lane 2 is Port Jefferson. 3 is University. Lane 4 is Capital. Lane 5, White Marsh. And in lane 6, Riverside. women's master single.
Yeah, that is off, isn't it? Huh. Port Jefferson University, Capitol, White Marsh, Riverside. Okay, trying to get the lineups going.
And getting some instructions from the starter off on the dock.
Can you turn the monitor towards me again so I can see it? We're all women's, right?
Master single, this is
Yep,
U17.
women's master single.
They put the freaking events from yesterday in between for some reason.
You need 3 referees? I see 2 right there. Alright, I'll come. Not very easily. She'll loop around. Watch her under wave, she will, but you can't get over there very easily.
Taking some time to get this race going here. Needed to wait for a referee to come to the line. And now the boats are sitting.
Here we go. And we're on. Nice. Women's, light women's. No, women's masters single.
Good jump by lane 3 there.
Very good. Out clean.
University.
Barge Club. Rowing very nicely, very smoothly. Outstroking the other competitors by a little bit.
taking a nice lead. Here we go. Lane 3, University still looks like she's out ahead. Running exceptionally smooth. I guess it's not hard to do when you have flat water here in Philly. She's got very nice catches. Good release on the backside.
That's on your screen, Riverfront Recapture to the left, and Port Jefferson in lane 2. A little bit on top of each other there, but should be alright.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, your leaders are out in lane 3. And you see
the
there,
first heat is to the island already. Everybody's running quite well right now.
yep, and making their way to the line is going to be flight number 2 in the women's master single. In lane 1 is Riverfront Recapture. In lane 2, Port Jefferson. Lane 3 is University. Sorry, I'm reading last one. Riverfront Recapture is in lane 1. Sylvan Scullers in lane 2. Port Jefferson in lane 3. Cooper Rowing Club in 4, Vesper in 5, and Port Jefferson in lane 6.
We're getting ready for the next event.
And some after lunch laziness, it seems. Getting things off the ground.
They're lining the boats up a little bit above the starting line. Hopefully they're waiting for some of this motorboat launch wake to disappear. Looks like we're waiting for another referee.
Hopefully they can figure this out a little bit and get this race moving.
Here we go.
All right, and we're off here. Good jump out of lane 2 from the Sylvan Scullers.
Excellent start out of lane 2. Looks like lane 5 is way out also. Maybe in the lead.
And good jump now out of lane 5. That's Vesper.
Lane 1 coming back. Lane 1 coming back strong. Everybody's sculling rather smoothly.
And a good shot there of our leaders. And it does look like Vesper out of lane 5 is out in front. Followed by Sylvan Scullers in lane 2. And Riverfront Recapture in lane 1.
River Cap, yeah, she had a rather slow start, but she came back really nicely. A little wobble there. You can see how flat the water is.
And just about 500 meters left to go here.
Just a touch of wind, maybe a little bit of a tailwind at this point. Wind has shifted direction slightly. I don't think it's going to matter to these competitors. Right. There you go.
Tough to tell. It looks like Vesper's still out in front, followed by Sylvan Scullers in lane 2. Or in fact, now that I see it, it is Sylvan Scullers in lane 2 out. It's hard to tell.
I would give it to Sylvan right now. But nice. Very, very good competitive rowing here. We've got the next event already lined up. The other event, they're about halfway through the island at this point, which is nice. No?
Yeah. All right, and getting on the line now as we finish up. Final number 2 finishes up. Final number 3 makes their way to the starting line. It will be Vesper, Potomac, Chinook, Vesper, and Baltimore.
Ellen St. Clair for Vesper here in lane 1. Here we go.
And alignment. And they're off here.
Here we go.
Final number 3 of the women's master single.
Here goes Vesper in lane 1. Phenomenal start. Very clean, very crisp. Looks like she's jumping out to an early lead. Ellen St. Clair is an aerobic machine. She rows exceptionally well, as do the other folks here we're watching. Right now I'm going to think that she's understroking some people and just outsculling. Nice, excellent. A little bit of motorboat wash. You can watch it, you can see the boat rolling through it. That ends up being frustrating for the scullers. They wait all day to race and end up with a little bit of wash. But hey, the referee's got to get up and down the water. That is a lot of wash, though. Bouncy, lumpy water. Here we go. Excellent sculling. Nice.
I walked over, but yeah, good vantage point of it there.
Lane 1 looks,
Looks like our
Maybe.
rower from
maybe second place.
potentially from Vesper there out in front.
Another Vesper.
2 Vesper boats.
This is going to be a good race.
And under the wire, even. Give the edge to the lane 3 or lane 4, whichever boat it is.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. Well into the island. Let's see who can walk away. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, it looks like lane 4, Vesper in lane 4 is slightly ahead.
Yep, and the one boat, as they approach the grandstands and exit the island, has pulled out in front of the other there, as you see. Meanwhile, getting started on the line is final number 4 in the women's master single. And they're off.
And they're off.
It's Cooper Rowing Club, Saugatuck, Potomac, Vesper, and Baltimore. Great start from Saugatuck. Baltimore out there in lane 5 with a good jump as well.
Very good start in lane 5. She's rowing a little bit higher than everybody else, but yeah, she's trying to get some water here. Wow, she's chugging along. Look at that. Nice. She's about 34 strokes a minute. Has a nice little lead at this point. She's rowing clean, rowing hard.
Yeah, good look there of the Saugatuck rower, who is
Yeah,
in
lane 2.
second place. She's having a good race.
Lane 2 is hanging in there pretty well. Settled in around 28 strokes a minute, powering the boat across the water. Substantial lead at this point.
Tight race here.
For second place, it's a tight race.
Yeah, the rower from Baltimore is out in front. Just some adjustment on her point there. As they hit about 500 meters left to go. And Saugatuck and Potomac up there as well. Duking it out for second place.
Ooh, Baltimore's just sculling exceptionally well at the island. Going under the wire. she's a couple lengths open water at this point, I think. Just being strong. She's not ever stroking anybody. She's just really rowing well. Hidden by the island.
Yeah, can't see our leader. There she is. Got off to a good start. Held on to the lead ever since.
Yep, somebody put an island in our way. The nerve of them. Wow, very, very impressive. Nice and long, nice and relaxed. A lot of distance between the puddles. Very, very good rowing here in this event. It helps me.
And Baltimore
Nice.
will cross the line there.
Very good.
Next up on the race course is the final Masters women's single of the day. A couple lightweight races after this. 3 boats in this race: Swan Creek, Cooper Rowing Club, and Bachelors.
A little bit of motorboat wash coming off of the west side of the river there. It might not affect anybody actually. Lane 2. Lane 2 is sculling so long, so smooth.
Yeah, good race so far from the
Wow.
Swan Creek rower.
Nice. She is just, that young lady is just moving out, taking control of the event. Nice and relaxed. She's having fun today. She is rowing really, really well. That's the young lady from Swan Creek, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Boy, that is excellent sculling.
About 750 meters left to go.
There are the steps. And yeah, she's just powering through. She's just motoring along. That is awesome. Way out in front, Swan Creek. Enjoying a really good row. Very impressive. Oh, next event.
And as Swan Creek puts the finishing touches on her dominant performance in that women's final, the women's master lightweight single gets underway on the race course. 3 boats in lane 2, Capital. Lane 3 is Bergen County. And in lane 4, Port Jefferson. And
Lane 2 Capital is taking a lead right here at the start. Settling in. She's got great reach, excellent finishes, just squeezing that finish right into the body. She's rowing a little bit above the young lady next to her, but she's just sculling the boat along. She's tapping it along. She's catching the speed of the boat nice. Not doing anything to let the boat slow down. It's just textbook rowing right there. Very, very nice. Here we go. Back on the screen. Yep, just pretty much sitting on her competitor. They're not going to do anything wrong to slow her down, and just excellent rowing. Capital. She's fun to watch. The way she rows is just very, very smooth, very, very nice. Very commanding lead. Third place. Third place is way back, but
Yeah, I think that might be the Port Jefferson rower who's kind of
might be her first race.
slid over into lane one
Yeah.
at the Capital.
Kind of a novice at the sport there, but hey, she showed up. And that's a good thing.
It's half the battle.
But it's more than that, I'll bet you. Good for her.
Meanwhile, the rower from Capital making their way through the island as they approach the finish line here.
I enjoy watching the single races. It's the true scholars really emerge. Nice and relaxed. Look at this. Awesome. And here we are getting ready for the next event already.
Yep. Women's
Capital-
Masters
Capital
lightweight
will
single.
cross that line first.
Yeah, Bez Capital puts the finishing touches on their win. Next up on the line, in lane 1, White Marsh. Lane 2, PCRA. Lane 3, University. Lane 4 is Philadelphia Girls. And in lane 5 is White Marsh. 5 boats, Women's Masters light single.
And we're off. Here we go. Lane one. Lane one jumping out nicely. Lanes 2 and 3 staying right with her.
Yeah, good jump here from all 3 of those crews. Lane 4 and 5 also doing well. 5's got to get out of the way, kind of pushing 4 over. Lanes 1, 2, and 3.
I'm thinking 3's pulling out just a little bit.
Lanes 1 and 3 out. Lane 2 just off the pace a little bit.
Plenty of time in the race to catch up. Looking around, looking around. Sculling hard, sculling hard. Looks like she's hit some lumpy water, having some effect on her. Lane 3 University looks like she's out nice. At least a half a length over White Marsh. Still plenty of time in the race.
Yeah, good race here so far. Definitely looking like the university rower is pulling away.
Where's Port Jefferson from?
Meanwhile, getting started onto the race course now is the Masters Mixed Quad. Final number 1, 3 boats, White Marsh, Port Jefferson, and Penn AC.
Yeah, waiting for another referee boat. Okay. And here come the referees upriver. See 2 boats.
And it looks like we only have 2 boats here. Looks like White Marsh and Penn AC.
Lane 2. In lane 4, I don't see Port Jefferson on the line. Sounds like they're asking for Port Jefferson if they're on the water. Water, as we say here in Philly. This may be them coming down now. Yes, it is. Here they come. No, we're back to three boats in this event. So, lane 2 is White Marsh A, lane 3 is Port Jefferson, and lane 4, Penn AC. Trying to get them lined up. Port Jefferson looks to be having some issues within their boat. Penn AC. Penn AC on the outside there. Port Jefferson trying to get a point. Here we go. And they're off. White Marsh had a very strong start. Same thing with Penn AC. Penn AC looks like they're out just a little bit.
Yeah, good start off the line for that Penn AC crew.
Excellent start.
Outstroking the White Marsh crew by a good bit. And now they start to settle in.
Settle down, getting longer, nice and relaxed. White Marsh.
Not too far behind.
No, White Marsh doing well here. Penn AC may have a length and a half. Penn AC is just motoring along effortlessly. Opening up the gap. So yeah, they're approaching the 500-meter mark. Penn AC looks to be way out in front. Enjoying a rather comfortable lead. Once again, just tapping the boat along. We're halfway through the island and just having a good time at this point. Nobody really pushing. Excellent sculling. Excellent sculling. Excellent rowing here.
Yeah, good stuff out of Penn AC. Just going to cruise to victory here.
approaching the finish line.
Good race from White Marsh as well.
And we're getting ready for the next event.
All right, next on the line, getting set now, is another mixed masters quad. We have White Marsh, Sylvan, Rockland, Viking, Upper Marion, and Riverfront Recapture. And in fact, earlier today we had a scratch from Upper Marion, and it looks as though they may have scratched again. And they are off in the mixed masters quad event.
Nice clean starts. Lane 1 and lane 3 look like they're rowing exceptionally well.
Yeah, good jump from White Marsh there. They're going to be your leaders at the start of the race.
Yep, White Marsh pulling out ahead.
Little congestion in the middle of the river. White Marsh, meanwhile, pretty far over there in lane 1. Just going to avoid any of that jostling around in the middle of the river.
All the other 4 boats are gonna fight for second place. They're all fairly close together. White Marsh just powering, just brute strength.
And there you see they are out in front. Lane 1, White Marsh. Meanwhile, these boats kind of moving across the river very tight together.
Yeah, they're all converging in one lane. That's hard to do. Well, it's easy to do, but it's hard to correct. Looks like Rockland, maybe. I don't like that. Did they? They collided. Well, why would they do that? I just said they shouldn't. Wow. Says they weren't even listening to the referee.
This is really tight between those 4 crews.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that is very tight. And White Marsh just way out in front, approaching the wire, the quarter-mile mark.
And as they come under the wire, you see there, like White Marsh just rowing in lane 0.
But the other 4 boats, there's nothing between them.
No, there
They
really
did-
isn't.
they-
It looks
they-
like lane 5 might have an edge
Yeah.
at this point, which is a Riverfront Recapture out of lane 6.
Rockland?
Viking and Sylvan.
Ooh. Getting into second place is going to be that's the race here. White Marsh just walking away from everybody. So yeah, looks like Riverfront is pulling ahead.
Yeah, they've kind of captured that second place for
And,
themselves.
they look like they're starting to walk away from the other boats there. White Marsh just has to do what they're doing, nice and relaxed.
Just a few hundred meters left.
Approaching the grandstands. Nice and relaxed. And then, yeah, Riverfront. Out in lane 6, looks like an easy second place. So, White Marsh first. Nice. Yeah, here we don't know. Here we don't know who the competitors are.
All right, so now we've got some 2K races coming up. Yeah. And they are off here in the women's intermediate single final. In lane 1 is Riverside, lane 2 Potomac, in lane 3 is Riverside, lane 4 is Penn AC, lane 5 is New York AC, and in lane 6 is Conshohocken. Out in front, out of lane 4, Penn AC. Yeah. Strong race so far from this Penn AC rower, but getting a good fight from Riverside in lane 3
Nice, yes.
as they come under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Let's see what the outcome is. See who comes out the other side first. Nice, about a half a length. Half a length out. Sculling exceptional. Look at the puddles, how far the puddles are back there. That's a lot of power. Settled in about 33 strokes a minute. Lane 4 out of Virginia.
And
With a
about
commanding lead. Rowing exceptionally well.
that's Penn AC.
That's Penn AC? Lane 4?
Yep, we are. Oh no, you're right. It is the men's intermediate single.
Yes, it is. I am right.
My fault.
Ah,
So this is
I'll get over it. Maybe not
Occoquan.
today, though.
Occoquan, 2 unaffiliated rowers,
Yeah, lane-
Virginia, Undine, and Oyster Bay, and that is Virginia out there in lane 4.
Yeah, Virginia. At this point, if he sits on it, continues to do what he's doing, he should come off with the win. Lane 3 is unaffiliated, but everybody else is pretty far back in the pack, and the kid from Virginia, looks like he's walking away again. He's just kind of sitting there and maybe walking away. Excellent scholar. Yeah, look at those puddles. Boy, he's just pushing that boat across the water. Excellent.
$750 left to go. This is where this race starts to burn before you prepare for that final sprint in the final 500. Gotta dig down and pull on some of your reserves to get you through the end of this race.
Excellent. This is fun. Still out in front by a couple lengths, the young fellow from Virginia.
Meanwhile, the women's intermediate single is getting down on the race course. And that's Riverside Potomac, Riverside Penn AC, New York AC, and Conshohocken in that race. But Virginia, in the men's intermediate single, continues to hold a lead over the unaffiliated rower in lane 3.
Yep, getting through the island here. And here come the women. Lane 3 looks like she's got a little bit of open water over lane 4, who's got a couple lengths open water.
And that's the Riverside rower.
Riverside over Penn AC. The Riverside young lady is sculling very, very well. Nice and relaxed, moving the boat right across the water. Lane 2, well into the race here, looking for third place.
Meanwhile, the men's race is finishing up with the rower from Virginia crossing the line first.
And the young lady from Riverside is pulling away a little bit, it looks like. Nice, very nice. Approaching the steps. So at this point, Riverside just kind of sits on her stroke rate and stays clean. It looks like a pretty good win for her. That's awesome. Here we go.
And it looks like the rower from Penn AC has gotten herself back in the thick of this. but she still remains a little bit behind. I just
Yeah.
located her.
Yeah, no,
Meanwhile,
that's a lot to overcome.
getting started on the race course is the men's intermediate lightweight single. Undine, Undine, Undine. 3 boats, 1, 2, 3, and then Potomac, Riverside, and Marietta Training Center. Meanwhile, the rower from Riverside in the women's event is cruising under the wire into the final stretch.
Potomac.
And your leaders here at the 1,000 meter mark in the men's lightweight event is Potomac at a lane 4.
He's got a couple lengths open water on the competition. Rowing very, very well. Lane 2 making a move. So is lane 3. These guys are tough. Undine, and Undine. There's another Undine. There's 3 of them. Good long strokes, clean. The water's nice. Very nice race there.
And just about 750 meters left here for the men's intermediate lightweight single as the rower from Potomac looks to put the finishing touches on this victory.
He's sculling very, very well. He got out early, stayed there. Make everybody else do the work to catch you. Well done.
So just a preview of what's coming up next is the women's double final. Rowing in lane 2 is the Vesper boat that rode as a pair this morning. We'll see if they come back as a pair.
And we're closing in on the end of the single race. The Potomac is out there. They're rowing exceptionally well. Very strong, very strong. Approaching the grandstands. And about 15 strokes left. Yeah, he's over. That's
And
good.
yeah, win there from Potomac in the men's lightweight single. Next up is the women's double. And in that women's double race, we'll have Vesper, Pennacy, Vesper and Uganda Rowing Federation, Riverside, and Virginia.
And here they come into the bridge, making the turn.
And they are out there rowing in a pair, although to much less success as in this morning's heat.
So yeah, lane 3 out in front. Lane 1.
And that would be the
Yeah, lane 2, Vesper. They are competing in this event in a straight pair.
meanwhile, their
And
teammate from Vesper and the Uganda Rowing Federation out in front.
I'm really impressed with this Vesper pair. It's not like they're getting blown out of the water by the competitors. That's some very nice sculling in the pair. You got to be fit to do that in a pair against all these other doubles.
You really do.
And certainly not afraid. Yeah, like, ladies, look out, we're here to kick some butt. So, yep, Riverside way out in front.
No, I think that's the Vesper Uganda crew out in front.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. Apparently, I need a translator.
I think I might be wrong about that. Maybe it's Riverside. When they came by, it looked like they were the lane. Yeah, they're in lane 4. All the other boats are just all over the place.
Well, yeah. Very nicely rowed here. Yeah, they're just walking away, nice and relaxed. Approaching the finish line. Good route.
Yep, good finish here in the women's double. Next up, the men's double. We'll have Riverside, Penn AC, Penn AC, Penn AC, Vesper, and Vesper Green Racing Project. All right, and we're out on the race course here in this men's double final. Again, Riverside, 3 Penn AC clubs, Vesper, and then Vesper Green Racing Project. 6 boats in the men's double final.
Lane 4 out in front. Lane 3 making a move. Lane 5's right there too.
Yeah, this is a tight race.
Yeah, lane 2 making a move also.
Couple Penn AC boats and then Vesper out there in lane 5.
Nice. Nicely rowed. Nobody's really cracked this event open here. It's we're going to see who's got it for the last quarter of the race. Right now, it looks like Penn AC just out slightly ahead over Penn AC.
Penn AC, yeah.
And Vesper looks like they're
Yeah, they're hanging in there. They can make a move. And
they're not out of this.
they're
Here
approaching
comes-
500 meters left to go.
Here comes the Penn AC boat in lane 2.
Talking, some clouds rolled in, some wind, a little crosswind picked up a little bit.
All right, here we go. We're starting to separate.
And it looks like the lane 4 boat out of Penn AC.
Slightly ahead of the lane 3 boat out of
Penn AC.
Penn AC. Very impressive. Nice and strong. Oh, this is breathe.
400 meters left to go under the wire.
We're under the wire. Quarter mile. It's going to be a dash from here in. Right now, I'm going to say it's Penn AC in lane 4. Well, there we are. We're back. Lane 4 pulling ahead. Pen AC over Pen AC
Over Vesper.
over Vesper. And it's a sprint. Here we go. Yeah, lane 4's pulling.
And just going to put the finishing touches on this one.
They're just gonna nail it.
Looks like maybe Vesper squeaked into second there.
No, I'm gonna say they're still in third. You know
yeah,
what?
I'm going to give the edge
You
to
know
Vesper.
what? You know what?
Vesper 2, Pen AC 3 on that one.
Wow.
And there's a good shot of the race coming up the line now. I believe it is the women's intermediate 4. The women's intermediate 4. Race number 60.
Can we do some scrolling?
And in lane 1 is Detroit, lane 2 is Vesper, lane 3 is CRI, lane 4 is New York AC, lane 5 is Mercer,
Oh, yeah.
and in lane 6 is West Side.
Okay. All right, let's go back to some fun here.
And we're heading under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge here in this women's intermediate
yeah, it
4.
looks like lane 3 is out a little bit.
Yeah, that's
But-
CRI.
But that can change with lane 5 underneath the bridge. That turn can be tricky.
Mercer out of lane 5, putting a good performance in. New York AC hanging tough.
Who's first out? Lane 3, lane 4, lane 5. This is a good race. Lane 5, walking through. Wow, what a surge.
Strong push there out of lane 5 from Mercer. Mercer in lane 5 making a strong push. Trying to overtake CRI in lane 3.
Here we come.
And they're going to sneak by our vantage point here as they reach the 1,000 meter mark. Right at the St. Joe's Boathouse.
Oh, this is hard fought. Who's taking the
Get a close
lane
look as
3?
they go
Lane
by.
3 taking a 10, taking a power.
Mercer out
Look
in front
at
in lane
this.
5.
Look at this. They're getting tough. Wow. Lane 3. CRI. CRI came back, took a 10 or a 20 right here at the 1,000 meter mark.
Yeah, and they look like they might have a seat.
And they may have a seat here.
Tight race. New York AC
Wow.
staying 1 length behind.
Wow.
And there you go.
They're
CRI takes another seat.
Oh, they're almost a length up. Nice. Well played.
Just a little wobble in the boat. Trying to stabilize that. Get moving again.
Yeah, they're moving way out. Here they go.
750 left to go.
Mercer Ace still in this. All 3 boats are in it.
Mercer's definitely in this.
Mercer's.
They got about a length down. New York
they-
a length
they-
down on them.
Yeah, This is some good rowing here. They're coming back. They're walking on them. Mercer looks like they're walking on them. CRI's pulling back away.
CRI is just going to hang on to
Yeah,
this one, it looks
yeah,
like. About
wow.
500 meters left to go. There's still time. But strong race out of CRI so far.
Yeah, that 10 they took was awesome. The move they made here right in front of us here at the 1,000-meter mark was just magnificent.
Meanwhile, getting started on the women's intermediate lightweight double event as well.
They are on the way down, but I want to see this other race.
About 500 meters into that one, I'll give you the lineups.
Yeah.
Detroit, Vesper, Detroit, New York AC, Detroit, and Augusta. 3 Detroit boats in this final for the lightweight double women's.
CRI looks like they're pulling away.
Yeah, CRI just
In the four.
putting the finishing touches on this one.
That's some view you got there under the bridge. That is awesome. These drone people, I think they know what they're doing. They deserve a raise. Now this 4 race, look at this. This is awesome. CRI's holding them off. They're past the end of the island. Nah, CRI's walking away again. Okay.
Yep, and CRI ends up winning with open water.
And now we have the women's intermediate lightweight double.
CRI crosses. Mercer followed them. New York after that. Meanwhile, in the lightweight double event, looks like lane 2.
Lane 2
Vesper.
is out a little bit, yes.
Yeah, the rowers from Vesper out in front, looking to fend off challengers from Detroit.
They have a battle length on Detroit. Lane 1 coming through. Lane 1 coming through Detroit.
New York AC out there in lane
Nice.
4. Also.
Excellent. It's so nice to sit here at this vantage point because everybody's making their moves right here. You can see, we can just see the excellence. You can see the pain in their faces. Lane 3 still out ahead. Detroit. Vesper's going after him. Vesper's not taking no. Vesper's got some tough folks there. Lane 3, Detroit's still holding them off. Oh, wobbles. We got wobbles. In both boats. I'm going to say that's motorboat wash. Once again, that's just an opinion. But my opinion counts.
Meanwhile, Vesper still out in front here. New York AC out in lane 4 just fell off the pace a little bit. Detroit in lane 1. They're in second place. Women's lightweight double.
Excellent rowing. Excellent rowing. There they are, way back there. Well done. Well rowed. Or as my British counterpart says, well sculled. Under the quarter-mile mark wires. And yeah, we're just opening up some water here, I think.
Meanwhile, we're getting underway here in the men's lightweight single. Out onto the course, Undine, Vesper, SoCal Scullers, Undine, Riverside, and Riverside. We saw earlier today that rower from SoCal pick it up in the second 1,000 meters of his race in order to ensure that lane 3 in the final. We'll see how he handles himself
Coming through
in the final.
bridge, coming through Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
It does appear to be the lane 3 rower from Southern California out in front. Meanwhile, Vesper continues to dominate in the women's lightweight double. Tight race there, though. Good fight coming out of lane 5, Riverside. Not too far behind him is Vesper in lane 2, followed by Undine in lane 4. Undine and Riverside in lanes 1 and 6, just off the pace.
Here they come. They're approaching the 1,000-meter mark. Lane 3 is out ahead, and he just put the hammer down.
Yeah.
He just raised the stroke rate, and he's trying to put the race away early. What a move. Excellent move by, who did we see that was? Southern California?
Yeah, the man from Southern
Wow.
California.
Yeah, he's still moving the boat exceptionally well.
Well, when you come that far for a race like this, it must feel good to get that W.
Yeah. It's got to.
As he approaches 500 meters left to go. Or no, he's a little bit further back than that. 750 left to go.
No, he's opened up. So he opened up some room right here in front of us. That was an awesome move.
Riverside in lane 5, the next closest boat. Maybe about a length of open water down.
That's a lot to make up with 500 meters to go. Yeah, they're only at the steps. There we go. Press and release. Look at this. Excellent. Textbook right there. Well, we have people. I don't know who invited them. Excellent sculling today. Excellent. You know, the conditions are just perfect. It just doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here on the Schuylkill River. Thanks for joining us. And it looks like we're underway here in the women's lightweight single final. 4 boats, although it looks as though there might only be 3. The original lineup is Riverside, Three Rivers, Riverside, and New York AC, but as they come by, we'll get a clearer idea of which boat scratched. 3 boats out there in the women's lightweight single final. And just about 500 meters in here.
Okay. She is just sculling really well. Smooth, leg drive, finish, awesome. She's got 3 lengths open water on lane 2. Three Rivers, but
So Three Rivers is back here in 3rd. That's bow number 3. Bow number 2 is Riverside. So I think out there in 1st is another Riverside crew. And New York AC might
Yeah.
not be here.
lane 4.
Yep.
Yeah, Riverside. That's what I said. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Good, thank goodness. I want people to think I can read. It's important to me.
Well, it's hard when there's 4 boats and one of them doesn't show up.
Yeah, it gets a little confusing at times.
I promise we're doing our best.
No, we can always find somebody else to blame,
Yeah.
believe me. Yeah, Riverside. She's just sitting on everybody, just sculling really well, nice and relaxed. It's her race. This is awesome.
So we got the men's intermediate quad on the race course now. Looks like we've got Penn AC, Conshohocken, Penn AC, New York AC, Undine, and Penn AC.
Yeah, lane 2, Conshohocken is smoking everybody. And the timing is magnificent on these blades. It's I just don't see anybody coming near them.
Something about that boat makes me wonder if that couldn't be the boys' varsity quad from Conestoga.
Really?
Yeah, it's possible.
Rowing it out of Conshohocken?
Do they row out there in the
I thought
boathouse?
they rowed down here.
You're right, they do row down here.
But whoever those folks are, they are fast.
There are a couple high schools out of Conshohocken Boathouse, though.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of rowing upriver. A lot of it. I guess that's not the lost drone. Okay. So, yeah, lane 2 is way out in front, doing a phenomenal job. These kids are making rowing look easy. Coming into the quarter mile, the last quarter mile, and there's nobody even near them. Very impressive win. Very.
Hey, great race there from Conshohocken out of lane 2.
Yeah, looks like the wind might be picking up a little bit of a headwind.
And the men's intermediate quad. A couple more intermediate races, and then we're going to move back into a slate of masters. Lots of doubles races coming at you. Lots of doubles finals, and then that kind of brings us into the home stretch of the day.
So next is what, the women's intermediate?
Next is the women's intermediate quad.
Nice.
As Conshohocken puts the finishing touches on this one here.
Yeah, nobody's coming close. They gotta stay afloat. And coming through now is
Penn AC. Guess they just didn't get to the start line in time.
lot of chatter in that boat.
Potentially some disagreements, or just some guys who are out for a nice leisurely row. All right, and after a slight delay, we are back here with the women's intermediate quad final. In lane 1 is Newport. In lane 2 is Vesper, 3. And coming onto your screen there are the leaders, Fairmount. In lane 4,
Nice.
Potomac. Lane 5 is Holy Names. And in lane 6 is Sylvan Scullers. But there you see your leaders from Fairmount.
Lane 2 is, wow, look at that boat pop.
Cool.
Lane 2,
That's Riverside in lane 2.
the boat is just popping.
Ri-
That is awesome.
The leaders are out in lane 3. That's Greenwich. And then CRI is closely following them.
Excellent.
Men's
Excellent street rowing.
intermediate 8.
Wow, what a row. Looks like lumpy water again. Looks like the boats are bouncing around just a little bit. And trees, we got trees
And there we go.
here. Whoa.
Good shot of Greenwich there out in front, followed by CRI. And Riverside in third.
Excuse me. And third is walking 1 second.
Yeah, Riverside starting to make some headway into CRI there.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice little battle for second place, I think.
Yeah, they're in good shape there. Greenwich out in front, looking to hold on to it.
Rowing exceptionally well.
CRI just trying to push off Riverside there.
All three crews are rowing very well.
End of the island, 150 left to go.
This is it. Nice sprint time. Sprint. Here we go. Watching the race and looking at how empty the Kelly Drive is from cars parked.
they're going to come across the finish line here. Tough to say exactly. It looks like Riverside may have tracked down CRI there, but
Looks like it, yeah.
CRI may have eked out that second place, but it was a close one there. Greenwich crossed the line first.
Excellent road by them. Excellent road by Greenwich. Here comes the next event. Are we on?
Yep. Next up is the Women's Masters Double. Final number 1. Gonna have a bunch of these. 6 doubles races in the women's final for the double. Followed by that, we'll have 5 doubles of men in the Masters. So,
Can you
yep,
see-
we're
you-
coming
you-
back up
you-
to the
You can see that, right?
we're coming back up to the 1,000 meter mark here for these Masters races. All right, looks like we're about to get started here in the Women's Masters Doubles Finals. Got 6 of them coming your way. First up, in lane 1, Riverfront Recapture. Lane 2 is Vesper. Lane 3 is Penn AC. Lane 4 is Riverfront Recapture. And lane 5 is White Marsh. 5 boats, Women's Masters Double.
coming down to the line. Referee's got them coming down nice and easy. Try to keep them coming together. We can see the wind's picked up quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but more than it's been. The river is pushing upriver. So probably a little bit slower times this afternoon as the day goes on. And we're lining up. Four people, 4 crews.
Yeah, it looks as though we may have a scratch here from lane 3. Pen AC. Pen AC not out on the water, so Riverfront recapture, Vesper, Riverfront recapture, and White Marsh out there.
We have alignment. We're off. Here we go. And the young ladies from Vesper, sculling exceptionally hard and long. Look at how relaxed they are. Nice start from Vesper. And the folks out in lane 5 are hanging tough. Right now, yeah, looks to me like Vesper's got about a length on everybody. Sculling nicely, nice and relaxed. Excellent start. No panic. Their first stroke was strong. Their second stroke was relaxed. They connected well and just pushed ahead of everybody right there. Well done. And walking away. Yes. Oh, length and a half open water.
Strong row here from Vesper. And the women's double.
Young ladies from Vesper doing very, very well. It's theirs to scull throw. Awesome. Very well done. Good at this. This is, Vesper's just sitting on everybody out there. Having an excellent row. You can see, looks like Gates on the west side of the river looking to cross over. I guess they'll do it right after these crews get through. Yeah, Vesper's just hanging way out there, enjoying themselves. Good row for them. More than halfway through the island. And we're bringing the next event down to the starting line. Yeah, Vesper's got this one on the lock. Well rode, very well. The next event is Women's Masters Final 2. White Marsh, Western Reserve, Capital University, and White Marsh, and they're off. And Capital's got a very good start, as does White Marsh. Very good. Lane 4, University, they're still in it. Lanes 1 and 3 look like they're out a little bit ahead. White Marsh and Capital. A little bit of wobble here in the White Marsh boat. Doesn't seem to be affecting them much. They're going right through it. Nice. Screen, yeah, no. Lanes 1, 2, and 3, 4. They're all right there. Nobody's out of it yet. Nobody's really taking control of it.
Yeah, pretty tight race here. And this women's
yeah, Western
Masters double.
Reserve might be in lane 2, might be a little bit ahead, but
Maybe
University's right
University
there
barge.
with them.
Yeah, lane 4 looks like they've got a bit of an edge here.
Yeah.
750 meters to go.
They're through the steps.
As they approach halfway.
Yeah, a little bit of wobble in the boat. No, these folks are very, very close here. Yeah, I'm thinking University's out a little bit here. And then so we're coming up to the wire, and it looks to me like University's going to go through the wire first, followed by Capital. So we've got the length of the island to go, and let's see what University does. No, they're holding on. They're walking away a little bit. Nicely rowed here by University. Excellent.
Meanwhile, final number 3 has approached the start line, and they'll just start sending off these doubles in short order. We have White Marsh, Vesper, University, and Port Jefferson in that race, as we see University put the finishing touches on their win in final number 2.
And they're off. Nice.
You see race number 3 get started on the course.
White Marsh, Vesper, University. They're all right next to each other.
Yeah, it's a close race.
This is nice. I'm going to say Vesper and University are out a little bit, but not by much. Very tight race. Here we are with the drone. Yeah, I'm not seeing much in the way of anybody really taking commanding lead here. Yeah, White Marsh looks like they're fighting back against University. Looks like Port Jefferson and Vesper have both fallen off the pace a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get back-to-back University rows. Start to finish wins. Barring a comeback here from White Marsh or Port Jefferson. White Marsh doing anything they can. University just edging them out.
White Marsh is not giving up. Man, look at that. Look at them row. University's still holding them off a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, just about 500 meters to go now. Halfway through here in final number 3 of the Women's Masters Doubles.
So, yeah, at this point I'm going to give it to University by about a half a length, I'm thinking. Let's see who goes through the wire first. We got a quarter mile to go. Bang. Yeah, it looks to me like it's University through the wire first. White Marsh, they're fighting. White Marsh wants this. Look at this. This is excellent. Excellent.
Port Jefferson's not giving up yet either.
Out there in lane 5.
Kind of drifting over into lane 6.
Going for the shade. Looking for the shade under the trees.
But University opening up their lead a little bit here.
Here they come. White Marsh is not giving up. This is awesome. And the next race is going off.
And
next race is started.
Meanwhile, the next race, final number 4 in the Women's Masters Doubles, has gotten underway as we have gotten slightly behind. 3 boats here, Sylvan Scullers, Passaic River, and Sylvan Scullers.
Looks like Passaic is jumping out in the lead. But not by much.
Meanwhile, into the grandstands goes University to take the lead in final number 3. Final number 4, just getting started.
Yep, University's in the grandstands. They're gonna finish first with White Marsh behind. And looks like in the next race, Passaic is ahead. Ooh, wobbly. We got wobbles. Got some timing issues on the back end of the stroke here. Here we go. Yep, Passaic out in front. Sculling fairly well. We lost some picture. Women's Master Double Final 5.
Final number 5, we got Cooper Rowing Club, Vesper, Cooper Rowing, Vesper, and Chinook. 5 boats.
Lanes 1, 2. go. Oh. They're bringing lane 3 up a little bit. The wind's kicking up a little bit, so aligning the boats is going to be a little more difficult, but it's a headwind. Here we go. And they're off. Wow. Lane 4 start. Boy, they had a first couple of strokes there that were just tremendous.
And the two boats from Vesper jump out in front of the rest of the crews. Like, give the edge to lane 4 over lane 2. And then out in lane 5, Chinook also putting up a good fight. But again, Vesper in lane 4 out in front.
Rowing very well. At this point, I don't see anybody taking a commanding lead. Maybe Vesper lane 5 a little bit over their counterpart in lane 2. Yeah, I'm going to say lane 5's got a little bit of a lead here. But not much. Wow. These drone views are just phenomenal. I really enjoy this. Lane 5, I'm going to say lane 5's out over Vesper lane 2. Vesper lane 5 over Vesper lane 2.
Yeah, Vesper.
And Chinook just not far back from lane 2. Out in lane 5. Vesper lane 4 ahead of Vesper lane 2, ahead of everybody.
And we've had some separation here in this women's double final. It looks like that boat from Vesper has opened up some open water on the other boat from Vesper, who's gone out in front of Chinook as well.
So yeah, pretty much the way they started is the way they're going to finish.
Yeah.
And here we have
Final women's Masters double of the day, final number 6. In lane 2 is Bachelors, lane 3 Chinook, and lane 4 is Vesper. 3 boats.
Bachelor University composite boat. Here we go.
Good start for Chinook there out of lane 3.
Bachelors, they're strong. Bachelors is tough. Walking back already. Oh. Chinook out in front. Second place is a battle here.
Vesper drifting across the race course, getting hit by puddles from the Chinook boat.
The Chinook boat is handling everybody. But they have to win by almost 20 seconds, though. That could be tough. With the handicaps, Chinook's at 31.2 seconds. Vesper's 36 seconds. So Chinook has to beat Vesper by 5 seconds. But Bachelor's University's at 52 seconds. So they have to beat Bachelor's by almost 20 seconds in order to win this race.
And they might do that.
They might. They may very well. And they know the handicaps. They know they gotta pull out. They gotta do what they gotta do. They gotta drive the boat away. They can't let up in this kind of handicap race.
About 500 meters in. Looks like I'd give them about a 10-second lead at the moment.
Maybe a little more.
You think so?
But yeah, they
need some more.
They do. They cannot let up. They can be this far out and still lose. Or come in second. I hate to say lose, but well, they're not 10 years old either. I mean, they know what winning and losing is about. No, they may very well pull this off. They're just still walking away. So where's the wire? Where's the wire?
It's got to be rapidly approaching. There it is.
All right, let's count the seconds from the wire. Starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Excuse me.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, folks.
Need a big finish here from Chinook. Meanwhile,
Well,
up next on the race course is the men's master double. We have 5 men's doubles events. Coming to the line now is the first one. It's Port Jefferson, Sylvan Scullers, Crescent, White Marsh, and Wilmington. There you see White Marsh Boat Club on your screen.
so with the handicaps, looks like White Marsh's got about a 3-second handicap, so they gotta be beaten by about 3 seconds. And the wind is kicking up. It is a headwind. It is kicking up. So the times are going to be slower. Out here lining up,
I think they got a little ahead of schedule.
and they may not have enough referees at this point.
Yeah. This race was scheduled to go off at 2:50. It's 2:51 now. So
What are they doing to us? I got somewhere to be tomorrow. I mean, come on.
I need to go get my car out of the impound lot.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah.
That's an all-day job there.
Yeah.
And tomorrow's an off day, isn't it?
Yep. And I'm sure today is too. It's going to be an interesting scenario.
Well, you got new sneakers. That's good. You're going to need them. Where do you live? South Philly?
I live in South Philly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that explains your accent. That's good. You got that South Philly accent thing going for you. How you doing? How you's doing? How you's doing?
It's a family thing.
Nah. you being the singular, yous being the plural of you, and yous being the plural of yous. That's your basic Philadelphia grammar right there. Port Jefferson, Sylvan Scholars, Crescent, White Marsh, and Wilmington. Here we go. And we're off.
And they're off here in this men's double event.
Lane 3,
We've
pulling
got-
out in front first here. Crescent.
Crescent.
Nice. Crescent. We've got just about a length lead on everybody already. Nice start out of Crescent. Sylvan Scholars understroking them. White Marsh understroking them. Everybody's, Crescent is overstroking everybody and taking a commanding lead here. Nicely done, Crescent. And here we are.
Just a good shot there of the boys from Crescent, putting some distance between them and the rest of these crews.
Looks like
A couple lengths of open water.
yeah, but everybody's rolling in Crescent's puddles.
Yeah.
We've lost our lanes, but Crescent is not impeding anybody from doing anything. But they have to beat White Marsh by like 7 seconds. Looks to me like they'll probably do that. Crescent sculling well. But once again, with these handicaps, you just don't know where you are when you're out on the water. You cannot guess that you're 7 seconds ahead or 5 seconds ahead or 6 seconds. You can't guess. You have to row hard and put the nail in the coffin. It's that simple. You cannot just, well, we thought we had them by that much, and then lose on a handicap. Masters races can be tricky.
What Crescent has going for them in this race is that the handicaps are not too severe on these other boats, and they've got
But
a pretty
they're-
solid lead.
Yeah, they at this rate they will cover the handicaps. They went from lane 3 out to lane 5. And we've got the next race lining up. And we've got Frank Rowe in this race, if anybody's interested. Occoquan, Rockland, Undine, Vesper, and Hampton Roads. Oh, that's terrible. Oh,
And they are off here.
Lane 3, Undine. Took a stroke before the lady said go.
Gotta
They
love
got
the
away
games-
with it. That's
gotta love
good.
the gamesmanship.
That's hey. I can't argue with that. That's
Bit of a tight race to start here.
That's anticipation. That's anticipating the start. So I guess somebody didn't show up for this race either.
Yeah, looks like we might be missing Vesper out of lane 4.
It looks like it.
Tough to say.
Yeah, I'm thinking Vesper was a no-show.
Unless it's Occoquan in lane 1 that's not out there.
Rockland in lane 2 has a much greater handicap by like 7 seconds, more than that. 7 seconds.
Yeah.
So this is Occoquan.
I'm not sure, to be honest. It could be Occoquan and it could be Rockland. I'm not sure. That there's one boat that didn't show up, and it's making it a little bit difficult to
I'm
discern.
thinking it was Vesper that was a no-show.
Which would mean that is Occoquan.
So and they're way out on Rockland for the handicaps get a little confusing. That's okay. We're here to confuse you even more. Those fellows are sculling exceptionally well. Very, very nice. And looks like they changed course a little bit. Coming out of lane 1 over into lane 2. That does not help when you have to cover a handicap. They're going into the stands. This is going to be close with the handicap. It really is. And it's kind of a weird thing because you'll think that you finish the race and all the boats collect down behind the Columbia Avenue Bridge and wait for the officials to come over. And you won by 3 lengths open water, but lost by half a second on handicap.
It's tough.
But it's part of Masters rowing. It's all part of the game.
And they can tell you that you lost, but you'll still know that you won. Maybe you didn't beat the handicap, but you went across the line first. And at the
Here
end
we
of
are
the
at the
day,
next event.
that's what matters.
5 boats. Yes, we have 5 boats. Crescent, Myriad, Potomac, Malta, and Rockland.
Haven't seen too many Malta boats out here today. Good to see them out.
You're correct. And they're off.
Malta looks good.
Malta is very fast off the start. Always was, always will be. Ted Trockey in there. Very fast sculler at times.
Oh man, these boats are just going across the race course.
Yeah. Well, they're past the first 20 seconds and 100 yards, so they will not call the race back.
Potomac getting pretty close there to Malta. Malta out in front.
Oh. Nice. This is because you're so close, you know you have to pick up the pace just to get away from us so there's no collision.
Pretty controlled race so far. Fast.
Very.
This is one of the faster double races we've seen so far in this age category.
Yeah. And from our point of view...
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. That is great. That is... Is that Rockland? Rockland and Malta neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, and I would say...
Give the edge to Rockland?
I don't know. I would say I don't know. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm thinking Rockland
I think they just took a seat.
I think Rockland might be rowing away a little bit here.
500 meters left. Halfway through.
The guys from Malta, they know how to sprint too. So nice and relaxed. Coming down to the quarter-mile wire here. So Rockland is through it first, followed closely by Malta.
And here comes
That's lane 2, Nereid.
Nereid, yeah.
Nereid's coming across the river though. That doesn't help them.
Rockland maintaining this lead that they've built. Malta trying to fend off Nereid.
And there's no handicap in this. It's an even heat.
And there goes Malta again, just trying to raise
Yeah.
that rate up.
Here they come.
They moved back a little bit.
It looks to me like Malta is overstroking.
Yeah, Rockland might just be playing a little rope-a-dope with them, waiting, letting them...
You're at the end of the island. You can't rope a dope here, man. You gotta go. And will they go? Oh, and we have the next race lined up.
Yeah, meanwhile, final number 4 in the men's masters doubles is up.
So Pennsylvania Barge University Undyne. You call that? I got this.
Okay.
Oh, these guys are fast. These guys are smooth coming down the course now.
And it's tight in that race that's still finishing up.
Pennsylvania Barge and University.
Looks like Malta may have moved back out in front. Nereid is given a crazy push at the end here, but I think they're just going to come up short. I mean, they're running right into Malta.
Yeah, they came across the river.
And they finished there. It's tough to say exactly how it finished. Maybe give the edge to Malta there?
Maybe. I can't tell. Now here, Pennsylvania Barge looks like they're out just a little bit over University. And both crews are rowing very smoothly.
And the name of the man in the stroke seat of the Undine boat is Jay Leonard, and I promise you that it is not me.
Wrong guy, huh?
Yeah, different Jay Leonard.
Different Joey.
Well, I don't know his first name, but
No,
he's got
Leonard.
my initials.
So, all right, here we have the drone view. And yeah, I'm going to say
Pennsylvania
Pennsylvania
Barge.
is out by about a length. Sculling smoothly, very, very nicely. Undine is way back. Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's Chuck Windiconnect in Pennsylvania Barge. He may be wrong with the guy from Baltimore. And if I was any good at names, I'd tell you who it was. No handicap in this. It's a straight heat, straight wind. So yeah, Pennsylvania Barge, Windiconnect way out in front. Nice and relaxed. Yeah, they're just kind of sitting on it and enjoying their view. They can look around, they can wave to the crowd. That's a pretty good win there.
Yeah, good race from Pennsylvania Barge. One more Masters doubles race in the men's category coming up.
Lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5.
And then the race will open up a little bit. We'll get some intermediate races. We'll have some
Is everybody here?
Masters races. Looks like we've only got 2 boats here. Looks like Saugatuck.
Lanes 3 and 4?
Well, maybe that's not Saugatuck. Maybe that's... Yep, Saugatuck in 3, Annapolis in 4,
Yeah.
and a no-show Chinook.
So Dan Schley, again, this is what his 3rd race today. Yeah, Saugatuck is sort of understroking. I mean, nobody's rolling real high here. I mean, Dan Schle's he's got to be whooped. This is his third race. But he's out ahead.
He rode a mixed double, a single, and now a men's double,
Yeah, I
correct?
believe he raced yesterday too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice and relaxed. Annapolis, they were the fellows that were up here earlier at lunchtime chatting with us, talking about the Y Island Regatta. Looks like Annapolis might be out.
Yeah, Annapolis
Maybe.
having a good race here.
Yeah.
Nice guys.
But Annapolis has the Y Island Regatta. They haven't had it in a couple of years. 13.1 miles around Y Island, Maryland. And it's a tough race.
You rode it?
Several times.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Several times. To the point where the last time I rode it, I swore I'd never race it again. I had to have help getting out of the boat.
Oh man, took that much of a toll.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was what, 64 or something at the time.
13-mile race.
13.1 miles.
Yeah, it's a half marathon.
That's the rumor. I mean, I stroked that boat, that 8 and 7-man. When we got back to the dock, it literally had to pull me out of the boat. I was just exhausted. I was just beat up. And I looked at him and said, dude, I'm never doing this again. but the folks at Annapolis with the Y Island Regatta, they are just wonderful people. The regatta, if it does come back, and there's a rumor that it may, is extremely well run. It can be a difficult course, but it's a lot of fun before and after the race. The Annapolis folks really make you feel welcome.
Beautiful city.
It is, but this is a few miles north of there, and I guess nobody's ever really heard of Y Island. It's a little known fact that Elian Gonzalez, the little Cuban kid, that's where they hid him.
Okay.
And that's over the air now, so.
Yeah. Annapolis out in front here, but unlikely to cover the 15-second handicap that Saugatuck has.
Yeah, it's Annapolis really needs to pull away, because Saugatuck can stay right there and be well within the winning range.
And we've got some women's 8s coming up.
2 of them.
Should be a fast race. 2,000 meters, intermediate. Mercer and Vesper. Yep, so just to break down what we got going on for you the rest of the day, we're going to have this intermediate 8 on the women's side. There's a mixed double that's going to row. A men's quad, a men's 8, an oct.
An octopole.
Yeah. And then a couple.
That's an 8 with sculling blades. Each person has 2 oars.
Followed by
That's a fast boat.
a slew of quads in the masters category. Have you ever rode in an octuple?
I have, yes.
I have as well.
It's
I wasn't a huge fan.
I enjoy sculling.
Yeah. I'm a
people-
sweeper myself, so
Yeah,
you partake. Yeah.
sweet rowing. I can screw up either side,
Yeah.
but sculling I really enjoy. Especially I enjoy the single. I'm not fast anymore.
Yeah.
But,
I always loved rowing 8s.
I just still enjoy rowing.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of fun. So the women's intermediate 8 final is on the course, I believe.
That's going to be Mercer and Vesper.
they're coming downriver. So it's lanes 3 and 4, Mercer lane 3, Vesper lane 4. But yes, the octuple is once you get it going, you know, get to the first 10 strokes, it just picks up. It is a very, very fast moving boat. Well, I said that they were coming down, but I don't know if my binoculars lied to me. No, they're coming. Yeah, they're approaching the 1,500 meter mark. They were hidden behind the pillar there at the Strawberry Mansion Bridge. So you got lane 3 and lane 4. And I would not venture a guess at this point as to who's ahead.
Again, Mercer in lane 3, Vesper in lane 4.
I'm thinking I'm not gonna guess.
Okay.
I'm thinking. And yep, they're approaching Strawberry Mansion Bridge. Coming through the bridge, Vesper will have the advantage with the turn.
Looks like Vesper's going to reach the bridge first.
It does. It looks like it. It looks like Vesper has reached the bridge. They've made their turns, and it's a sprint. Yeah, it's still close. This is close. You know what? Mercer may be ahead. Yeah, this is good rowing here, but it looks to me like Mercer's pulling out. We'll see who makes the move at the 1,000, if anybody. Yeah, Mercer's putting the hammer down. There they go. They may not even call for a 10. Wow, good body prep, good reach. Blades are going directly into the water. Water for those of us from Philly. Good push. And lengthening their lead over Vesper. Mercer doing a really good job here. Vesper's rowing well too, don't get me wrong. Excellent rowing by both crews. Mercer's got, oh geez, open water. Vesper's not going to just let them sit on. Vesper will make a move. They're not here to take second place. They want to win. And they're approaching the stairs. Those are the stairs. What color are those? Green? Bonner?
I think they're green right now.
Yeah. Not that anybody from Bonner would do that.
When I was in high school, they got painted red overnight by the Northeast boys in the last year of Northeast's existence.
Really?
Yeah, Northeast Catholic. And then I think the Schuylkill Navy stepped in and painted them white in order to avoid any further issues. Yeah. But every now and then it seems as though they turn up green, or the paint just peels away and reveals the...
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
green.
amazing how the white peels away, but the green doesn't.
Yeah, the green stays. 500 meters to go here from Mercer.
Yeah, they're both staying in their lanes for the most part, and you can see Mercer made a correction there.
Well, it can be a little bit easier with a coxswain rather than the scull boats.
Yeah, yes it can. So Mercer looks like they may be opening up the lead a little bit. They're going to slam the door shut on Vesper here.
And just executing their race plan.
I would love to chat with those young ladies from that raced the pair in the double race. I honestly, I'm thinking about that, and it's just that's a gutsy move. It really is.
Yeah, they were having fun.
It's a gutsy move. They won their heat handily, and I don't believe they were last in the final. So yes, Mercer with a very impressive win here. I am really surprised at how few people are in the stands at the finish line. But I guess a lot of crews have packed up and gone home.
And it's a major holiday too.
And it is a major holiday. A lot of parades and fireworks
Barbecues and cookouts and
we just want to get home late tonight with all our fingers. Next is the mixed open double final. And then we're on to the last page of the program here. This has been a lot of fun. Really a lot of fun.
It's been a great day.
The wind has died down again.
Conditions have been pretty ideal all day.
I don't know how anybody could argue with them, but I'm sure somebody did. I'm going to tell you now, if they did, they're wrong. They're
All right, and coming under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge now is the mixed open double final. In lane 1, South Jersey. Lane 2 is an unaffiliated crew. 3 and 4 are Riverside crews. 5 is Bachelors, and 6 is South Jersey here in the mixed open double. 2,000 meter race here, approaching 1,000 meters left to go. And it looks like the Riverside crew in lane 3 is in front of the Riverside crew in lane 4, who sits just in front of the unaffiliated crew in lane 2.
Yeah. They're fighting it out. Riverside's fighting it out here.
Looks like the lane 3 crew just took a bit of a power 10 there.
1,000 meter mark. Somebody said there's a 1,000 meter mark. Let's do it. There they go, opening up the lead.
Close race.
Lane 3, lane 2 is coming up on second place.
Yeah, it's the unaffiliated crew. Definitely not out of it yet.
I guess nobody accepted their dues money this year, so they're unaffiliated. Yeah, unaffiliated is making a nice move.
The Riverside crew's hanging on though.
Yeah, still first and second. Still first and second. Nice, very nice. Oh yes, Riverside's still out in front.
with Riverside second. Unaffiliated, still third. Way above the rest of the field. So
And 500 meters to go here for your leaders from Riverside.
wow, there's barely a ripple in the water.
Glass.
These are the days you dream of rowing. So coming through the wire, Riverside, unaffiliated.
And then 2 South Jersey crews and bachelors, just a little bit off the pace.
The two Riversides, anything could happen here. I mean, they're not that far off each other here.
Yeah, that Riverside crew in lane 4 has made a real push here, and just drawn that other crew back in.
They are slowly walking,
Maybe about 200 meters left to go now.
and they're at the foot of the island, and it's go time. If you're gonna do it, you got to do it now. You got to.
Man, what a race.
Both crews have to do it now. One to stay ahead, and the other one to catch them.
10 strokes left. Who wants it more?
Come on. Nice. Oh, now I'm nervous.
I mean, I couldn't tell you. I'm maybe lane 3.
I'm saying lane 3, but jeez, I could be wrong.
That was close.
And I know you find that hard to believe, me being wrong, but it's possible.
You?
Nah.
All right, well, next up on the course will be the men's quad. And we'll get the men's 8.
Men's quad is a 3-boat race. Penn AC in lane 2, Penn AC in lane 3, Penn AC and unaffiliated in lane 4.
Lots of Penn AC going on.
I'm going to predict a winner here.
I think someone from Penn AC might
Ah,
win.
you beat me to it. And here we are coming through the Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Men's quad. 3 boats from Penn AC and an unaffiliated rower in one of them. Couple more 2K.
This is lane 3, maybe a little bit ahead, but if they are, it is not by much. Not lane 4. Look, lane 4 just surged.
Couple more 2K races. The
Whoa,
men's.
look at the boat. Look at the bow pop out of the water. That's power. So right now, it's lane 4 with the unaffiliated, Penn AC unaffiliated, but lane 3's coming right back. Lane 3's coming right back.
Man,
right
that's
in
a
front
lot
of
of
us.
speed.
Holy mackerel.
Good push from
That
lane
is
3.
speed. Wow, look at the timing. Lane 3, walking.
Yeah, looks like lane 3 might have just taken that lead.
Might have. They are rapidly approaching the 500-meter mark.
Check out the way that they get their legs down on that drive. They're quick.
It's all legs. It's nothing but legs.
Just boom, boom. Yeah, they got some quick legs in that boat.
They do. Here we are. Yeah.
It's tight.
Lane 3 took the lead.
Lane 4's not out of it yet.
No, they're not. But
Lane 2 just off the pace.
they're quickly approaching the 500-meter mark, and I think Lane 3 is just kind of walking away. They're going over towards Lane 2, which does not help. But even Lane 4 is making a curve, which does not help. They're heading towards Lane 3.
Yeah, just got off their line a little bit.
They did.
Although
But Lane 3
Lane
is
3 is in lane 1.
But and still walking away.
Yeah.
I mean,
Drifted over the course.
both crews are making their course just a little bit longer. But Lane 3 is out in front by open water, and coming to the foot of the island, they'll just do what they got to do to seal it. Nice. Well rowed. Well sculled, mate. I mean, Britain gets YouTube, right? I can't imagine that the Brits are not watching this.
Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right, well, finished up there in that quad race. The Penn AC boat won, beating the other Penn AC boats. But that lane 3 boat was your victor, Penn AC A. Next up, it's going to be the men's 8 final. Should be a fast race. In lane 1, Riverside. Lane 2, New York AC. In lane 3 is New York AC. 4 is Riverside. 5 is Riverfront Recapture. 6 is Greenwich Crew. No Philly crews.
They're all North Philly. They're all from North Philly, Northern Philly. New York.
In New York.
Connecticut. Just north of Philly.
And Boston.
Yeah, just south of. Yeah.
North Philadelphia. Yeah. Just you got.
They all wish they were from Philly. Here they come through the bridge.
Tight race here under the bridge. Maybe give the edge to Riverside in lane 4. New York needs to get their point as they come on this curve.
Yeah, lane 4.
The Riverside boys out in front.
Nice. Lane 5, lane 4, lane 4 taking it over. Who's lane 4? Man, they are fast. Riverside. They just went almost a length in like 20 strokes. Here comes lane 2. Here comes lane 2.
Just want to give a quick shout out
New York
to
ACB.
Want to give a quick shout out to 6th seat in lane 3, Paul Verney, former teammate of mine at Syracuse University. Great rower, great guy. Shout out Paul.
So,
But unless they
Riverside A still out there.
unless that New York boat gets on their horse, they're going to get left behind by Riverside.
Riverside A, man, that was some surge. But
Riverfront and New York in lane 2. And don't count out that other New York boat
no,
in lane 3.
well, Well, they're a length
They've got
back
some,
of.
they've got some speed.
But
So, I mean, Greenwich out in lane 6 too could strike, but yeah, Riverside just
yeah,
fast.
Lane 2. New York ACB.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're walking back a little bit. Looks like they're walking up on Riverside. But Riverside's move here at the
Holding
1,000
strong.
was amazing. Look at this. Look at this. New York AC walking. New York AC not taking no for an answer.
Just about 500 meters left now.
Oh my heavens. Let's see.
Riverside in good shape.
Coming through the wire. Through. Yeah, about half a length down. New York ACB. If they're going, they got to go now. They've got to. And Riverside's looking to hold them off. Looks like Riverside's walking away again.
Riverfront out in lane 5.
Coming back on New York AC for second. Riverside handling the race.
Yeah, just taking on all these challenges and
Really
saying,
stepping up. Really
"Nope.
stepping up.
This race belongs to us.
And yeah, lane 5.
Riverfront.
And New York AC battling for second place.
Battle for 4th as well between New York and Greenwich. And
Well,
Riverside
well
will
rode.
take the win.
Riverside.
Looks like New York.
That move they made up here, they kept it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Took the lead at the 1,000 meter mark, held it for the rest of the way. All right, and we're
Excellent
moving on
race.
to the octuple.
The Octoball, yeah, this is a fast race.
A sculled 8.
4 boats. And here they come, they're approaching the bridge. Looks like lane 4. I'm assuming it's Wilmington. Maybe it's not lane 4. Is way out in front. Somebody's way out in front.
This boat's got to get out of the way. Or are they in the race? Oh, I thought they were going across the river, but yeah, they are out in front.
They're
Is that Wilmington?
they're in the race.
Maybe Conshohocken?
I'm looking for a bound number. And I'm gonna I think it's Wilmington. They row exceptionally well. They scull exceptionally well.
In this race, we have Taylor Alderdice, Sylvan Scullers Composite, Conshohocken, Wilmington, and that is Wilmington with bow number 4 out in front, and Conshohocken.
Yeah, they are way out in front. Looks like second place is lane 5, but they're 4 lengths open water back. So Conshohocken A is way back. Although they are rowing well. They're
And
rowing very well.
it's starting to rain here, just a little bit.
Rain doesn't bother us. Wind bothers us. Thunder and lightning yesterday bothered me. I do my fastest rowing in thunder and lightning. I've been known to move a boat in thunder and lightning.
You ever get caught in a hailstorm out
Yes,
here?
yes.
I have as well.
Yeah, that
It's
hurts.
fun.
That physically hurts. So, lane 5, Conshohocken, looks like they're actually walking up on Wilmington. I think. I mean, between you and me and everybody else out here, lane 5 is rowing a little bit better. Not necessarily faster, but better. They're sculling better.
And we'll see if they can't track them down by the end of the race. Doesn't seem like the Taylor Alderdice crew entered the race. We got 2 Conshohocken crews and Wilmington. And now we'll have some 1,000-meter sprints to finish up the day in the Masters quads.
So we have 4 events left.
2 finals each in men's and women's Masters quads.
It is raining. Look at this.
Yeah.
This should blow over pretty quick, though,
Yeah, you'd think.
says the guy without an umbrella.
We're also precariously positioned between 2 tents.
You ever get the feeling you were set up?
Often. All right.
So the next event, yes, men's masters quad. We're waiting for them to. They're lining up under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge. Then they'll send them down to the starting line. But there's the starter on the St. Joe's University dock.
and
Thank you, fellas.
yeah,
The
we'll
guys here were kind enough to move the one tank closer to the other, so
that
we're
was nice. We'll bring you the race as soon as it gets started. They're making their way to the line now. All right, and as you see, we're getting to the line here in the men's Masters quad. Flight number 1. In lane 2 is Penn AC, in lane 3 is Fairmount, and in lane 4 is Riverfront Recapture. And they're off here.
Watch Fairmount. Watch Fairmount. Bang. Bang. Oh, geez,
Man,
lane 2.
3 boats together
lane
there.
2 is fast.
Lane 2's got some speed.
Lane 2.
Is that Penn AC?
Penn AC.
High right there.
Yeah.
45 maybe.
But they have to win by 6.5 seconds, too.
They're going to settle in.
Penn AC has to beat both the other boats by 6.5 seconds. So that's like 2 boat lengths, a length of open water. Nice. Yes, I am rooting for Fairmount in this.
We apologize. Due to the rain, we're unable to bring you our drone coverage, but we'll take you through the races as far as we can. Yeah, you'd think they'd want to get them up to the line and get them off.
Because all the Masters races have been getting off very, very fast.
Yeah, 2 men's finals, 2 women's finals, and then we'll send you all off. And I'll go pick up my car from the impound lot. I actually have no idea what I'm going to be getting myself into. Don't park in 30-minute zones overnight. Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we're muted. Three.
Okay, here we go. Men's Masters quad.
Oh, wow, it did spike up at the 8s. What was that, like 80 or 80 people? Yeah. It's not that bad.
What are you,
Large.
medium or large these days? Joey, do you have one of those shirts?
No.
Would you like one?
Yeah, sure. If you have one, you don't have to.
Oh, here's a large. Here, look, Regatta operations. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have new ones made for the whole crew that say like Schuylkill Navy like production team.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yours should say like the voice of the Schuylkill River.
Oh, it
How
should.
did he do?
Oh, he did great. Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, you did great.
Was it fun? Was
I
it
don't know why you
interesting?
need all these people when you have me.
Was it interesting?
It was fun. It was
Was
good.
it fun?
It was one of the best times I've had in a long time.
Did you find things to say?
Yeah.
I didn't curse hardly at all.
Right? And did you
Yeah, no, we-
I don't
know
think he
a lot
did,
of
did he?
like so you found things to say?
Screwed.
Yeah, we chatted. We had a good time.
So fun.
Yeah. No.
Would you do it again?
Sure.
Um, will you go back and tell people that was so much fun
Yeah.
doing
Oh yeah.
in your club that because like
Oh, they're all gonna tease me, but I will tell them yes.
I think
it was
it's
a good
so
time.
and
Yeah.
I think more people so many people were watching today that I think that a ton of people are going to watch the repeat.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know,
No, it was a good time. These guys are super. They know what they're doing.
we know.
They know what they're
Fake
doing.
it till you make it, am I right?
But no, this is great. Thank you. This is fun.
Looks like we've got some women's races that we thought we were going to get 79B, but it looks like we have 80A on the line. Some festive garments out there on some of these crews. We got Sylvan Scullers, White Marsh, Port Jefferson, University, Western Reserve, and a Vesper composite boat out in lane 5, and a Riverside Vesper unaffiliated composite boat in lane 6. But you have to appreciate University Barge Club's coordination of the American flag unis on the 4th of July.
And we are lined up. Here we go. Ooh, nice start. Fast start out there in lane 5. Lane 2, nice.
White Marsh, good off the line.
Very nice. Very nice start by White Marsh. And the Western Reserve Vesper boat had a very nice start also.
As did the Riverside Vesper boat.
Man, they are fast off the line. Nice.
Some good crews. And it looks like we're going to get the women's race onto the line, the second women's race, and it remains to be seen if we're going to get that second men's race. But
yeah, I don't know where maybe somebody was late and they decided to hold off on it.
Yeah, we'll get some
There
clarity.
look like there's some crews upriver.
It does look as though there's some more quads upriver.
So maybe somebody was being late to the line and everybody decided let's include them. Yeah, White Marsh in this Women's Masters has given up 8 seconds to Sylvan Scholars in lane 1. Even more to Port Jefferson in lane 3. These are all the kids from the state boats. Dropping them off.
All right, and we're getting on the line here in this final number 2 in the Women's Masters quad. In lane 1 is Cooper Rowing Club, in lane 2 is Vesper, lane 3 is PCRA, 4 is Cooper Rowing, and 5 is Chinook.
And once again, we have some heavy handicaps in here. Cooper Rowing Club B with a 32-second handicap. That's 7 seconds over Chinook and a lot over the others. And we're lined up. Here we go.
Alignment has been reached. Starter is talking to the crews.
And they're off. Here we go.
Good jump by Vesper there.
In lane 2, jumping out.
Yeah, they're immediately walking away from the competition here, Vesper.
Lane 2 sculling, exception. Oh, boy, they are smooth. Wow.
A little backsplash on those catches right there. Don't hate it. Don't hate it.
Nice. Pick the boat up. Make it run out. There you go.
That stroke sheet has a really
Oh.
quick catch.
Everybody's kind of with her. And it looks like we have some wobbly water again, but they're going right through it. Right through it. Nice move off the start.
Yeah, and
Way
it
to
does,
go, Vesper.
it does look like we're going to get that men's Masters quad, final number 2. That'll be our last race of the day. As we see Vesper
And
continue to push open there.
Nice.
They've got some handicaps to make up in that race, so
Once again, with the handicaps, they're 11.5, and Cooper River is at 32 seconds. That's a lot of water you have to make up over 1,000 meters. A lot of water. Let's see if they do it.